Good morning, and thank you for tuning into the Cherokee County Beef Show. We'll be getting started here shortly, and we're excited to see this. It's going to be Kyle Jorgensen and I, and Sarah Williams, the ag intern, covering the beef show. We're waiting on programs, and then we're going to get started. We are lucky to get inside, out of the heat, into the shade with some fans going. It'll be a good day. The show will be starting in about 10 minutes.
That's right. They're printing off programs out there. So as soon as the show gets going here, we'll let you know what's happening and going on. Thank you for joining in for Fuller Digital Solutions coverage out here at the Cherokee County 4-H FFA Fair. I'm Kyle Jorgensen, joined by Sarah Williams out here. And we want to thank all of our sponsors. Sarah, we got a lot of good sponsors that made this event happen. Of course, we got CML Telephone, who is also providing internet out here. Little Sioux Corn Processors. Of course, Fuller Digital Solutions. Marcus Our Care. Hy-Vee here in town. And then we got Cedar Chemical, Benson Construction, and Champion Electric. I was just looking at the last one there. So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and put things back on mute here, as you probably don't want to listen to Sarah and I just talk about things in general. So we'll go on mute, and as soon as the show gets started, we'll come back on and try to give you a little bit of a play-by-play here at the Beef Cattle Show. So we'll be back in a few minutes as they're printing off programs.
basically, what they're going to judge first of all is going to be the pens of 3, correct? And then there'll be a couple of classes of those, and then after that we'll start on our individuals, like our bucket bottle calves after that. But for right now we're starting on our pens of 3, and right now Carson Luch is being judged. I think they do this one group at a time, and then she makes her decisions and makes a final placing on that particular class. So right now Carson Luch is being judged by our judge. Which makes me think I will introduce our judge today is Tabitha Shahan. Tabitha is from the Jefferson, Iowa area. She grew up in that area. I think she was real involved in 4-H. Back in her day, she shows sheep, cattle, and hogs. She currently now lives in Jefferson with her husband.
Kyle Jorgensen already starting off. Good morning. It's
picking
on me, I see. It's
went to
okay.
Iowa State.
There's still a long day ahead of us, Kyle.
She was on the judging team there, participated in that, and they judged, I think she mentioned Louisville, Kansas City, Denver, I think somewhere in Texas too, so she had a lot of experience as far as being on the judging team there. As I say, she's currently living in the Jefferson area with her husband. I think she told me she's got 3 girls and 1 baby boy on the way. So we're glad she's here today, and we're sure we're going to have a good beef show.
How many are you taking?
Pens of 3, and we'll run through those and try to move things along today because it's a little warm, so it doesn't feel too bad in here.
Sorry. We're going to start off with the Market Steers pen of 3. Carson Luch is up first from the MMCRU FFA.
Oh, you're doing just fine without me. Nobody wants to hear this voice any more than they have to.
Right, wow. I didn't even have to say it.
It's been a busy week with covering ball games and in the fair. I think Thursday night was the only night we didn't have ball games.
A little break for the athletes there. That's nice.
Yeah.
A little break for us, too. Kyle J's got to get his beauty sleep, you know?
That's right. So, yeah, we're inside the Baumgart's Expo building, and we're in the building, so we're obviously not in the sunlight, which is a good thing today with how hot it's going to be. And, Sarah, how many fans they got in here? Yeah, a lot of fans blowing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't count past 6. I mean, I can, but, like, do I want to put the effort in to count past 6? Not really.
But a lot of fans blowing, so it does feel pretty decent in here right now.
Right behind us, that if it hits the right spot, it's blowing right on us.
So we'll be here throughout the beef show.
How long do you think it's going to take? We've had 5-hour stream yesterday, 3-hour stream for other shows. How long do you think it's going to take today?
I haven't seen an official program yet, as they're printing them off, because I suppose they got to wait, until all the contestants are here and they know for sure who's going to be here, and then they print them off. But, yeah, it looks to be a pretty full dock today, so could last a while. Looks like we're getting close here to our first pen of 3. Is that right, Sarah?
Yes, Market Steer pen of 3. But up first is Carson Luch. And after him will be Rebecca Cowan showing to the Stockman. Rebecca had a great day yesterday with her horse, Tiny Tim. Took home many wins.
Good.
Excited to see how she does today.
Good.
She was last year's Fair Queen and still is this year's Fair Queen. Oh, look at those cows.
And here they come.
They're so cute. Aww. Goodbye, cows.
So that was quick, in and out.
In and out.
So
that would have been our first pen of steers that was judged by our judge, and then once she's looking at the second pen, steady.
So you can see the cows because must be judging over there.
Who would be the second pen? Okay, the second pen is being judged right now. It's a pen.
it's right behind the speaker.
Which is going to be judged right now. As I say, there's going to be five pins in this particular class, and 3 pins in the next one. And then following that, we're going to go to second model pins. But right now, we're on our second group of market steers.
showing now is Rebecca Cowan, her pen of 3 market steers. Up next will be Jared Woltman. He is showing through Mill Creek Valley. What do you think it's like to be a cow, Kyle? I feel like it'd be fun to sit there and eat grass all day.
What are you trying to say there, Sarah?
I just think about it. They have life easy. They sit and they eat, and sleep.
They do eat a lot. How many? They have multiple stomachs, I believe, so they can eat a lot.
While we're on the line of cows, I heard Kyle has some great cow jokes for us. So do I. I feel like we're going to start the show off with a good cow joke.
All right, I got to pull it back up here.
Pull back up. Becca Cowan's currently in the process of showing her cattle.
All right, Sarah, why don't cows understand what you say?
Why?
Because it goes in one ear and out the other.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Stay tuned for all the jokes that we have. We have multiple, and we will be showing them all day.
And so her judging is done, apparently. Looks like her just about ready to be released out. So I caught the judge's first name. I believe it was Tabitha.
Tabitha Hansky or something. Apparently he's been doing this for quite a while. Look at those beautiful cows.
And here they come. So that's Becca Cowan just got done. And the cows are going to pose for us for a minute.
Work it.
Just completed the class of pen of 3 series from Rebecca Cowan. And our next exhibitor will be Jared Waltman. He will have his pen judged
now,
right
and
now
after that
by
is
the
Caleb
judge.
and Nelson showing the Stockman.
As I said earlier, our judge today is from Jefferson, Iowa.
The judge is from
How about
Jefferson,
the
Iowa.
Sheehan from Jefferson?
Sheehan. Sheehan.
Industry.
Who we got up here, Sarah?
We have
We show cattle, sheep,
Jared,
and hogs. So she's
Jared
very
Waltman.
diversified. She's saying that I was
Sharon Waltman?
Jared Woltman. He's
Currently
showing
has
the Mill Creek
a family. She
Valley.
has 3 little girls and a baby boy coming.
Jared's also a member of the Cherokee FFA chapter.
I had Sophia Patterson on the radio report here at 9:05, and she'll be showing in the bottle calf feeders. She was a fun interview to have on the radio.
Sophia is in the next class after the pen of 3,
Nice.
along with Garrett Patterson.
Her calf was born in April, and she feeds it twice a day, she was telling me. So
Sounds about right.
I grew up on a farm. I don't know if you knew that, but my dad had bred cattle, and once in a while, you know, the cow wouldn't take its calf, so you had to feed the calf, and it was always kind of fun to go out there and just bucket feed or bottle feed the calf and stuff like that for a while. They got pretty used to you coming over after a while, and they'd run over to you and want to be fed.
So Kyle's over here making me jealous because I've wanted a cow for as long as I could remember, and now he's over here talking about how he used to have cows and cattle and calves and bottle feed them, and now I'm over here like, wow, thanks, Kyle. And so,
One thing about these,
You better talk to your mom. Talk your mom into it.
I tried. Working
Find
hard
out
still.
some of the background as far as the cattle, where they came from, how they were raised, what kind of rations they were on, their final weight, their rate of gain. I'm sure she's discussing what she kind of likes about the animals. Kind of an individual thing. That's one nice thing about the pen show is the fact that she's able to visit right with the exhibitor and find out, as I say, find out a little bit of the background on some of the pens of cattle that they're dealing with.
I didn't see that as already. We have just received programs, so now we're officially on the start. Doesn't look like we have very many classes. Jared just finished up showing his livestock, and now we're up to Caleb Nelson. And after Caleb Nelson will be Colton Happy. And then they leave. Pose for us. Beautiful. We have many helpers out here, so you can tell. Oh, beautiful. Aww.
Okay, our next exhibitor that's being judged is Caleb Nelson, showing his pin of 3, discussing his particular pin with the judge, talking it over with Tabitha. That's Caleb Nelson, with his calves being judged right now.
And that cow enters back in. All 3 of them do. Nice. Little rowdy cows, aren't they?
Cattle are a little bit spooked right now, sir. So they're going to go back out that other door. That is Caleb Nelson, his market steers, pin at 3, being judged right now. He's a member of the Stockman group.
Do you want me to do that interview right now or later? Does it matter? I don't care. I can do it.
Probably like at 10:05.
I'll catch you.
We did Sophia Patterson.
Okay.
Are you talking radio?
Yeah,
You
radio.
can interview her on here too if you want. Talk to her.
Want me to do it?
Just
Yeah.
We're here with Becca Cowan. She is showing she just showed her pen of 3. And how did that go, Becca?
It went really good. I had some really nice pens of 3. 3 steers, they averaged 14.73 a pound. So I thought they did pretty good, just hoping that the judge likes them as much as I did.
And so what did the process you took to get them ready for today?
So we weighed them in on the 21st of December, and what you do is they have an average daily gain, so you just take the number of days from the 6th of July, which we weighed them in for the fair, and then the 21st of December, and it's just you feed them every day and you track their feed records and you just see how much they eat a day and get it all together, and then you have all your numbers and just feeding them and getting them here and getting them ready.
What's your favorite part about working with cattle?
Just getting to wash them at night, just cool off and get into some water fights and just hanging out with family and loving your animals.
And you mentioned water fights. What are those all about?
Well, you just one argues with one another and then you just spray the hose on them once or twice.
So what are your goals this year with your cattle?
My goals this year was, I don't have the showiest calves. I don't have the bunch of hair on them, but I'm proud of my animals and just doing good in the rate of gain. I was hoping for 3.8 daily gain, and on my biggest steer I got 3.8, but overall they averaged 3.6 daily pounds per day. So I was just hoping to be up there in the rate of gain, and I accomplished that this year.
All right, well, good luck today, Becca. Thank you. Good job.
Is this your last one you're showing? What?
Or do you have more to show?
I have a tie steer, and then my brother has a pen 3.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So do you want me to come back?
You're good. You can come back at 9. What time did you say? 10:15? Well, we just had one microphone muted, so we're gonna go ahead and do this again. So we're here with Becca, who just showed her pen of 3. How did that go, Becca?
It went really good. I had a really nice set of steers. I have 3 red steers that are shorthorn cows and red Angus bulls, and they averaged $14.73 a piece for how much they weighed, and so I thought they went really well.
And what's your preparation to get these cattle ready for the show?
We weighed them in on the 21st of December, and then we weighed them in for their final weight on the 6th of July. So just seeing what they averaged per day. So they averaged 3.6 pounds per day, and I was really hoping for 3.8, and my big steer, he did weigh that. So I was really happy with my pens of 3 and just feeding them every day and seeing how much they can eat a day.
And what's your favorite part about working with your cattle?
My favorite part about working with the cattle is just getting to wash them every night. Like my lead steer, you wash them every day and blow them out, and just getting to hang out with my family. And on some of those hot days, you just get a little arguments between one another and just squirt them with the hose, and it turns into a big old water fight.
Do you have any shout outs for anybody today?
I have a shout out to Tasha Timmerman. She's helped me a lot this year at the fair and just getting me all ready to go.
All right, well, what else are you showing today, Becca?
I have one tie steer, so I'll show him later today, but he weighed 1670, so just one tie steer is all I got.
All right, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm good to go?
Yeah, we can catch you again if we need to.
Okay.
Good luck.
10
Yeah.
o'clock?
Yep.
Okay, sounds
all right,
good.
thank you. Not the second time though, right? Yep. Caleb Nelson just got done. Up next we have Colton Happy, who is showing through the Stockmans. And up next we will show the breeding pen of 3. And we have 3 exhibitors in this one. Becca Cowan's brother will be showing on that one too, Kyle.
Nice.
So if you had cattle when you grew up, why didn't you show any?
I don't know. I just never got into that, I guess. I was more into sports and stuff like that.
So you were like a jock type guy.
I was an athlete.
You're an athlete. Alright. It's okay, it's okay.
I took my talents to MMC. Like, LeBron James took his talents to South Beach when he made that announcement a few years ago.
Sure, okay. I'm gonna nod my head and pretend like I know what you're saying.
Okay, I have the pens of 3 right now. If we have Colton Happy, his pen of 3 is being judged. They wanted to make an announcement from the Cherokee County Cattlemen's that the exhibitors and their families are invited to a free meal that's being given out just east of this building by the Cherokee County Cattlemen's. This is for the exhibitors and their families. It's a free meal sponsored and done by the Cherokee County Cattlemen's. So I think whenever they're ready, and I don't know when that's going to be, but at some point in time, you're able to go over there and have a free meal sponsored by the Cherokee Cattlemen. And this is provided for the exhibitors and their immediate families and maybe people that help out with their livestock today. So I want to make that announcement too.
So it's nice that the cattlemen are offering a free meal to the showers and their immediate family.
That includes us, right, sir? Exhibitors and family?
Yeah, why don't you hop out there, grab someone's cow, it's a cow, not a pig, and, just show. You worked with them, right? Yeah.
With cattle?
Yeah.
It was always interesting when one of my dad's cattle would get out, especially a bull, and
did you get to run around with the red flag?
they sometimes they would get a little ornery and come after you, and I tell you can move real quick when you got a cow running at you. So,
can you still move that quick?
yeah, sure, we'll go with it. So this is Colton Happy.
Oh, that cow has a heart on it. Oh, Kyle.
It's got a heart on it?
It's got a heart on its forehead.
Attention, those exhibitors that just had their pens of 3 judged. Would the exhibitors themselves please come back to the show ring? We do not
Can I
need
have
the
that paper
livestock,
back, please?
but we need the
Thank you.
individual exhibitors from that last class of pens of 3. If the exhibitors would come to the show ring, we want the exhibitors to come back into the show ring, please.
They're having the exhibitors come back to the show ring to give them back feedback. We'll figure out the placings and hand out awards. We'll figure out our placings and everything.
Would the exhibitors that just show their pens of 3 please come back into the show ring? The livestock we don't need, but we do need the exhibitors. I think there would be 5 of you. Would you please come back into the show ring, please?
Looks like they have
That would be helpful.
senior gifts.
That would be Carson Luch, Rebecca Cowan, Jared Wallman, Caleb Nelson, and Colton Happy. Those 5 exhibitors, if they please come. We got 4, right? We need 1 more. Who do we need? He's coming right now. Okay, I think we got all 5 of them. Thank you. I think maybe the judge is going to give you some comments.
I believe they have senior gifts for the seniors this year, and it looks like there's laundry soap, anything you need for when you go to college.
Soap's definitely important at college.
Yes, very much. Because your mom can't be there to help you do your laundry. Darn it.
It's Mr. Ogren doing the announcing there today for the cattle show from Marcus.
We have our 5 exhibitors here. Well, we talk. Give me your name and your age.
Caleb Nelson, 14.
Okay, what grade are you going to be in, Caleb?
8.
Okay, are you ready for school? Not for sure. You. Your name and your age.
Colton Happy, and I'm 13.
13, what grade are you going to be in?
8.
You're ready for school?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. You've been out since what, March? What you do all the time? Study? Your name and your age.
Becca Cowan, I'm 17.
Okay, Becca, you are going to be
A senior.
senior. You're ready for school. No, aren't you really? That's okay. Okay, name and your age. Your name, yeah.
Chilly now.
Carson Luch, 15.
Okay, you're going to be what grade?
Sophomore.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Give a little feedback here.
Jared Wallman, 17.
Okay, very good. Thank you guys.
Okay, well, these kids have done an excellent job, and I've done some things at quite a few county fairs, and some of them are some pretty intense county fairs. The county that I come from is Greene County, and they do a whole interview process, days and days of work at the fair itself. And just what I talked to these kids today, they're very impressive. And then one of the counties that I did was Calhoun County, and you know, Calhoun County area, there is a lot of cattle feeders there, and those kids taught me stuff that day, and I'm learning a lot from these guys today as well. So a big round of applause for these kids and their project, because they've done an excellent job. when it comes down to it, I mean, we're feeding for an industry, whether it's a 4-H project or later on you're going to be a cattle feeder yourself, but you've got to know what you're doing, and I really feel like these kids do. It's not all about the numbers on the paper for me. This does a lot of help. It shows that you've done the work and you've got those cattle right there to the end weight, and that's the goal. And to have that high rate of gain, that is an amazing goal as well. But it's not all about the rate of gain. It's the way that the cattle look. It's the uniformity. It's how they're going to grade when they get off that truck. And if they're going to get on that truck. If we have some that can't move and can't get on the truck, they're not getting off either. So all of you will definitely get blues today. You've done an excellent, excellent job. I'm just going to talk a little bit about our top couple pins. Colton, you will be our champion pin. Colton did an excellent job. He's got a 4.57 average rate of gain on that set. He knows his stuff. He knows exactly what he's feeding his cattle. He knows exactly what he's got to do to change it. I asked each and every one of them about implants when they implanted them and what they did to get them through the process, and they've done an outstanding job. I'm very, very impressed. Our reserve pin, Caleb, I really enjoyed talking to Caleb. He was a lot of fun. We talked about going to market and different prices, and he talked about his dream price. And kid, I'm right there with you. I really like that. About $50 a pound, no problem. But I was talking to him. I said, some of my feeders right now, they're getting 92-cent bids, which is really, really, really sad. The data shows that you might be losing money or you might be making money, but that bid is right where it needs to be in order to make money, and he will do an excellent job. So thank you very much for the conversation today. What I enjoyed is I got to see a girl out here today. And we don't get to see a whole lot of girls when it comes to the pins because, I don't know, something with cattle makes it a boys' world. And while we've got an excellent girl in the boys' world, she knew every answer. She was telling me all sorts of things about her calves. She told me what she wanted to change next year, how she was going to pick them out. I mean, she was to the T. I couldn't have had to rehearse it any better beforehand. So it will be our third. When it came down to the final two, Carson, you will be in fourth. Jared, you will be in fifth. You guys have done an excellent job. We've got some outstanding rate of gains. You know what you're going to do with your calves. Really work on learning the industry, maybe just a little bit more. Carson, I was very, very impressed. You know about down to the second of when you implanted those calves. So keep that up because that's very, very impressive. And just keep up the good work. I really hope that you guys get even better on your cattle than what we're seeing right now, and I hope that you can make a lot of money next year on the project. So, nice job.
We have Colton Happy as our champion and Caleb Nelson as our reserve. Up next is our breeding pen of 3.
Okay, we're going to announce the rate of gain on the pins, correct? Okay, first place rate of gain will go to Colton Happy, correct? Okay. Second place will go to Caleb Nelson for rate of gain. Third place went to Jared Waltman for his rate of gain. Fourth place went to Rebecca Cowan for rate of gain. And fifth place went to Carson Luce. Let's give them all a nice round of applause. The final placings, though, in this particular division was our champion. Our champion would have been Colton Happy, and our reserve champion would be Caleb Nelson. The order of this division was, in third place would have been Rebecca Cowan, Jared Walman fourth, and then Carson Luce. So that should conclude this part of it. Let's give them all a nice round of applause for the pen of 3.
Colton Happy also got champion pen of 3 rate of gain. And Caleb Nelson got reserve champion, pen of 3, rate of gain. Got our first one. They're moving pretty quickly
Next
today.
division will be the breeding pens of 3. And they will be judged also over in that area, and we'll have 3 in that division. We'll start out with Dustin Cohn with his pen of 3. And then the next one is going to be Brody Cowan. And the next one, Caleb Nelson. So we're going to have 3 pens of 3 breeding heifers. So we'll be judged now.
Graduated senior Dustin Cohn is starting us off with a breeding pen of 3. And up next will be Brody Cowan. And then we'll see Caleb Nelson here again.
Sarah, it was interesting listening to the judges' comments. A lot of insight there, and kind of nice to know what she's looking for, and just talking to the participants and stuff like that. So that was interesting. Side piece.
It's good to know, because I know when I showed chickens, they gave really good feedback that I'll know for picking what chicken to show next year and how to take care of if they have lice and everything. So it's really good, and you can really take it to heart and fix those things next year.
So we just got 3 participants in this breeding pen of 3.
Yep.
Dustin Cohn,
Brody Cowan,
and Caleb Nelson. So
good job, you can read.
I can. The sheet was just far away, and I'm getting old. So.
I said it. You said it. I didn't. I was wait. I didn't say it. You did. So how you doing, Kyle?
Good.
That's good.
Not too bad in here.
No, it's really not. Dustin Cohn.
We're about an hour in. We got one part of the show done. No, it started a little late.
Yeah, we did. It started early.
Well, earlier than scheduled.
We started early. They started late, which is okay.
They had to print out the programs and kind of get things in order.
They said that they're doing everything day of. There's no pre-setting up the day before. It's day of.
So, in other words, it's hot off the press for the programs.
Yes.
So how many, looks like we got quite a few shows to get through here.
We do. I lost count after 14, but I think I started counting the names and not the show.
Needless to say, we'll be here for a while.
Yes. We're hoping it's not another 5-hour broadcast like it was yesterday, but unfortunately we were cut off a little short due to some equipment problems.
Anything over 4 hours, then we're going to have to call Simon Fuller in, and it's all his from that point.
Or we can call him in and get us some good pizza, maybe.
There you go.
Now we're judging the second division in the market pen 3. Okay, this is being judged right now. Okay, Dustin Cohen's going to be judged right now. The next one's going to be Brody Cowan, followed by Caleb Nelson. This is obviously on a different division. My take is a breeding pen of 3 heifers. Obviously, these will be heifers that are going to breed this spring and then take home their cows back into cows. So it will be different from the market division.
Kyle's looking up some more cow jokes here for you while we're waiting.
Once again, I'm going to announce the Cherokee County Cattlemen sponsoring a free meal for the exhibitors on the east side of the facility here. So whenever they're ready or whenever your family's ready, you're able to go there for a free meal on the Cherokee County Cattlemen.
So there is Dustin Cohn's pen of 3 coming out here.
Beautiful set of 3. Up next will be Brody Cowan with his set of 3 breeding pens of 3, so it's a bit different than our first class.
Sarah, what do you call a cow with no legs?
What?
Ground beef.
Oh, I've got one. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Lean beef.
Well, this one, I have the same joke on this page, but it says 2 legs. And lean beef.
I mean, it works too, but if you think about it, it has to be the front, one back almost, or...
Do you want to hear the favorite all-time joke on this page I'm on?
Sure.
What pins in there now? This is Brody Collins, Tennessee, and they're right now being judged. And on behalf of the county's cattlemen and the extension and the Cherokee County Fair, we'd like to offer a great deal of gratitude toward all the help that we had. It takes a lot of people ahead of time to set up these classes, divide up all these classes, have a lot of help around here in the show ring and whatnot, and not only right now, but after the show too, there's always a lot of work involved. But we really appreciate all the good help that we had.
All right, so we have Brody Cowan, who is Becca Cowan's brother, right? And they're showing right now, are getting judged. So the favorite all-time joke on this side is, Sarah, what do you call a cow after she has given birth?
What?
Decaffeinated.
Why did I feel like that was going to be the answer? I'm just smart.
Wah, 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 right?
Yeah. Thank you for all of the 41 viewers that we have on. I know Kyle Jurgensen and I both count for some, but
It's cooler right over here. Feel free to come up and have a bottle of water. So make sure you do that if you're thirsty.
they are once again providing free water for everybody here if you get thirsty. But Kyle J and I packed a cooler.
That's right.
Step ahead.
Someone was smart today with temps getting high and had a cooler packed. And
thanks to my mom for telling me that I need to stay hydrated. Kyle J, I think it's time for your radio interview.
Just about. I got to call Mr. Billy Bizzoni here in a couple minutes, and we'll get back on.
All right.
Should just be finishing up his show that he has on Saturday mornings. Victory Lane. Talks about all the local area racing and stuff. So, got one more pin here to go through. It's Caleb Nelson with the Stockman.
You want to go do that? How's it going? Yeah?
Division in this pin division is going to be the breeding pins of trees. Obviously, these are heifers that the juveniles are breeding hopefully this spring, getting them bred now, and then keeping. Obviously, it's not going to be a market division, but these are heifers that go home and become cows in their respective herds. So a very, very good class for the exhibitors to have like this breeding pin of 3 division.
So they
Once
were.
again, the Cherokee County Cattlemen are offering a free meal for the exhibitors whenever it works out for them. On the east side of the pavilion, it's for the exhibitors and their families and people that are kind of associated with the exhibitors. So kind of keep that in mind as far as having a good, nice free meal sponsored by the Cherokee County Cattlemen.
We are working on Caleb Nelson's breeding pen of 3 right now, letting them out. They must be all done. They were telling us a little about the judge. The judge showed cattle, sheep. She was part of FFA 4-H, very involved as a high schooler. They are letting Caleb Nelson's cattle go, and that will be finishing up the breeding a pen of 3. Up next will be beef bucket and bottle calf class A. Looks like we have 7 entries in this one. Some of them tell you when they were born, so that's pretty cool. If you're looking at them. And they're going to call the contestants back here shortly to go over the
Last
placings.
3 exhibitors, Dustin, Brody, and Caleb, please come to the show ring.
Kyle J took Becca Cowan back there to
Yeah, Dustin, Brody, and Caleb. Okay.
a radio interview, so he will be back here shortly.
Alright, we have another excellent set of kids. They have their breeding pins, and I got to learn a lot from them. I'll tell you what, I'll let you 3 talk to my 6-year-old twins anytime, because they're very fascinated with vet shows right now. So all of the breeding and all the AI and everything, they want to know every little detail about. So you guys can just take that on for me anytime. We had 3 very good pins. The first pin that I looked at was this young man right here. He had it down to the T exactly what he ate. Item, cleanup bowl, absolutely everything. He had an extremely uniform set. All 3 of them did an excellent job telling me maybe a few things that change about their set, maybe a few flaws in their set, and their highlights of their set. I really have to appreciate your heifers. They were very uniform. They all had that same springer red, that depth of body. They were very structurally correct. So you'll be our champion pin. The young man on this end, he had a set of red Angus heifers that were as well very, very uniform. He's planning to turn the bowl out with them here soon, get them all bred, bring them back in to his herd, and hope for maybe some really good calves to show the future. And he did an excellent job. He knew exactly what he was doing with them and how he wanted to change them up as well. The young man in the middle, nothing to really discount about what he knew about his livestock. He did an excellent job as well. We're just looking at maybe a little bit more structural correctness in the pin and the 2 pins ahead of them in order for him to place any higher today. But you 3 did an amazing job. Thank you very much for your time today.
Looks like this is our champion, Dustin Cohn. Reserve champion was
Okay.
Caleb Nelson.
The results for the pen of 3 breeding heifers. Our champion, the first place was Dustin Cohn, would be champion. Our second place would be our reserve champion, Caleb Nelson, and our third place pin exhibited by Brody Cowan. That will complete our pin show. And
We are moving on to beef bucket and bottle calf class A.
all right, are you ready? You're going to sing the national anthem. Good for you. All right, are you ready?
We're going to do national anthem now, so we will.
This time we're going to have the national anthem sung by...
Aubrey Kennedy.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, say, can you sing by the dawn's early light, once so proudly we have bright stars round the perilous sky. For the ramparts we watch, we're so gallantly streaming, and the Rockies regular, the balls bursting, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Yeah, that was outstanding. In fact, I can't even imagine doing something like that, especially at a young age. So thank you for that, Audrey.
That was
Okay, now we're going to start our
the national anthem.
bucket calf, bottle calf division. And we're going to have 6-7 exhibitors. We have Leah Canagator, Landon Stillwater, Logan Stillwater, Sophia, Garrett Patterson, Ashley Wilkie, and Addison Wilkie. So if they want to enter the show right now.
What's next?
The beef bucket and bottle cap is up next. Leah Canagator will be starting us off.
Yeah, I believe some of the Canagator kids showed the other day, didn't they? With was it with the rabbit show? I think.
I want to know. I was not at the rabbit show, but the name does sound familiar.
Leah Canagator, Landon Stillwater, Logan Stillwater, Sophia Patterson, Garrett Patterson, Ashley Wilkie, and Addison Wilkie. This will be our bucket bottle cap class.
The Wilkies did show at the chicken. Oh my gosh, Kyle, these are the cutest things ever. Sorry, back to my story. The Wilkies did show at the chicken, poultry, duck show, and they did bring home some good wins, but I'm still here admiring how adorable these are. Kyle, will you buy me one?
And the one's gonna lay down. That calf's like, I've had enough. I'm just gonna lay right here. You're not gonna push me around no more.
That is so adorable. You're gonna hear me gawking over how cute these are.
Interesting class.
Oh, he's laying down.
Maybe from a sale barn, a neighbor. Some of these calves could be raised by the respective family herds, and sometimes there'd be a twin or something. Maybe something unfortunate might happen where they end up there like an orphan. So a lot of times these bucket bottle calves are. It's really a good beginning project. I know my kids started.
And he goes down again.
It's a good experience they get when the animals are real small like this. As you can see, sometimes they're not wild. They're more a little more uncooperative, you might say. So a good experience for the youth. A lot of times the judge will ask questions as far as how they've been handling their calf at home, if they're on a milk replacer, if they're starting to eat grain, just their daily procedure as far as how they take care of their calves back home on the farm. So a very good beginning project. I think it's really a worthwhile project, and a lot of times it stems from this level. It extends into the bigger animals, the market animals, the breeding heifers, and whatnot. But nice project to begin with.
They are all lined up, ready to judge. Judge is talking to each of them. Kyle, I'm going to ask this question yet again. Will you buy me a calf? And let me keep it at your house? They're not as pigs.
Not sure how that would go over real well in a residential area.
True, okay. Well, alright.
Maybe you could keep one out at the golf course.
At the office? Okay. We can put it in Keith Crane's office.
Keith Crane's office, there you go.
Yeah, and Keith could have a best friend, you know. Keith needs friends. Here you go, Keith. If you're listening to this, we're going to buy you a calf. Kyle's going to buy you a calf, and I'm going to come and take care of it for you.
So you got the judge out there, Tabitha. She's walking and looking at the calves and I believe talking to the participants out there.
They ask how they get their cattle ready. There's some of the basic details that the judge should know when it comes to this.
It's got Landon Stillwater out there. He is Ryan Stillwater's son.
Wow.
I don't know if you know Ryan.
Nope.
No.
I know his mom. His mom taught me in school.
Yep. His mom's a teacher.
I feel bad for her. She had to put up with me. And so does Kyle.
Anybody. So the judge is out there talking to the last couple there. Got 7 in this bucket bottle calf class. This is Class A. Leah Canigator, Landon Stillwater, Logan Stillwater, Sophia Patterson, who we interviewed earlier on the radio, Garrett Patterson, Ashlyn Wilkie, and Addison Wilkie. So, a couple pairs of siblings out there.
Oh, and another cow is on the ground.
And Debbie, who's kind of in charge of all this, came over, and they're going to send someone over, Sarah, to do an interview, talk about beef with us for a while, so that'll be good.
Yes, indeed. So it looks like we're playing in like a cakewalk almost, but I wonder if there's any cake involved.
Try to get the best camera angles and shots for you that we can today.
Yes, Addison Wilkie looks like she's having some problems with her calf. Oh, look at him. He is not enjoying his time. Look at him. That's me when my mom tries to get me out of bed. That's what I look like.
So that 64 is Sophia Patterson. That's who I interviewed her on the radio earlier. Nice to talk to her. Calf was born in April. And she's been feeding her calf twice a day, she said, so. And it looks like the judge is going to come over here. Maybe she's got her decisions made.
Cow is the cattle. Cow. Why can't I talk right now? The calf over there is just not enjoying his time.
Presently judging bucket bottle calf class. Our exhibitors out here today, we have Leah Canigator, Landon Stillwater, Logan Stillwater, Sophia Patterson, Garrett Patterson, Ashley Wilkie, and Addison Wilkie. Those are our exhibitors in the bucket bottle calf class.
So we had two of the Stillwater kids, so two of Ryan Stillwaters.
Kyle's over here with every information that you need about about their parents. So if you're wondering who anybody's parents are,
These are some of the few parents that I actually know. So
you have friends. I don't know, but I can find it. She used our interview for our beef. I don't know what to ask. So we have someone here for an interview. What is your name?
Paige Schlinger.
And what grade are you going to be in, Paige?
I'm going to be a sophomore.
And Paige, you're an FFA, correct?
Yep.
So she is here to talk about beef and cattle. So what do you know about raising cattle?
Not really sure. I just raised cattle all my life growing up. And
yeah, so what's it like having to raise cattle? Like, what are some of the difficulties there?
When it comes down to the bucket calves, what I'm really looking at is there is always a variance in age, but I like to look at performance and what the kids are doing to get them at a trophy standpoint, that it's something that those kids can move on and get them all the way to market at no problem. So it kind of does look like the largest to the smallest for the most part, but these kids at the top end here, the young lady that starts at the top, you can tell that it's probably a little bit easier keeping than some of the other ones. She's done her due diligence to really get that calf to grow and get here today as a very healthy looking bottle calf. Same with our second and our third. Each of them have done an excellent job. They know all of them. I asked them what their birthdays were on there, but bucket calf and what they've done and how long they had them on bottles. And all of these kids, excellent job. So I gave them books from top to bottom. So give them a round of applause.
Sophia Patterson.
Yeah, it sounds like Sophia Patterson did take the champion for that one. And I think Landon Stillwater got reserve champion. Okay. Yes. All right. Well, we have a little bit of time here. So, what's it like having to raise cattle? Like, what's the difficulties with it?
Well, they don't always get along. It's always kind of hard to start them off, and like at the beginning, it's pretty hard, but you get used to it.
So, how long? So, you aren't showing this. Have you ever shown your cattle before?
Yeah, the last.
Okay, next class, a bucket bottle class. We had our first place exhibitor, Sophia Patterson, second place to Logan Stillwater, third place to Aaliyah Navigator, fourth place went to Garrett Patterson, fifth place to Landon Stillwater, sixth to Ashley Wilkie, and seventh place to Addison Wilkie. Our next class will be a feeder calf class. We're going to have heifer feeder calf class. There'll be 4 exhibitors in this class. We'll have Jaylee Happy, Ashley Wetter, Colton Happy, and Allie Timmerman. So we have 4 exhibitors in this class. Jaylee Happy, Ashley Wetter, Colton Happy, and Allie Timmerman. Feeder heifer calf class.
Okay, so back to the question: have you ever shown your cattle before?
Yes, I have. Up until about my 7th grade year.
So how do you prepare your cattle, when your calves or your cattle, when you show them?
We just start off putting a halter on them to get them comfortable, and then just start being around them a lot. It makes them more comfortable.
So how many do you think? How many cows do you have, or cattle? How much do you have?
Oh, I'm not really sure.
So tell us a little bit about like beef and everything. You were kind of told to come over here to talk about it. So what? What's something that a lot of people don't know?
First class of feeder heifers.
What's like interesting about raising cattle?
Well, a lot of people think they're like kind of scary and stuff, but like when you show them, they're like, well, you can get really comfortable and they're not as scary as they think.
All right, and what's your favorite experiences with these cows or cattle or anything?
Well, definitely like showing cattle when I was growing up and like getting close to them. A fun animal to be with.
Thank you, Paige. Kept it easy on me. Hey, what about one of these? Oh, all right. I'm gonna share a cow joke and one of mine. We'll have to see whose is better.
These are the feeder calf heifers. They're out there right now. Just for in there. Allie Timmerman on the last one there going. I know Allie.
So Kyle, what do you get when a cow is caught in an earthquake?
Caught in an earthquake?
Yeah. You get a milkshake.
We've officially bottomed out, I think.
What? Kyle's making fun of my jokes. It's okay, guys.
No, it's all good.
They're starting to walk their heifers in a circle. Judges like for how they move, muscle structure. We have Colton Happy's heifer looks like it's struggling a little bit. Jaylee and Colton are siblings going up against. It's always nice to see some sibling rivalry. You can tell they're always making eye contact whenever they can with the judge.
Sarah, just real quick, I want to thank all of our sponsors again for bringing this broadcast. We got CML Telephone. They also provide internet out here. We got Little Sioux Corn Processors, Fuller Digital Solutions, Marcus Eye Care, Hy-Vee, Cedar Chemical, Benson Construction, and Champion Electric. Here comes the judge, and it looks like she's going to get her results here.
We have four very impressive feeder heifers in this class, and you could probably pick them to go any way you wanted today. We just got four very different types of kinds. You start the class off with a young man's Angus heifer here. She's got a lot of really cool eye appeal to her. I like how she's extremely clean through her front 1/3. She carries herself with a lot of stoutness. I like her depth of body and her spring of rib, and that's probably what brings her to the top. Is she the stoutest woman in class? No, probably not, but that's more because of her breed. The young lady's heifer in second. She's by far the stoutest one in the ring. She's big-footed. She's very stout bone. You have to appreciate how beautiful she is from the side. She's going to be one that the young lady's going to bring on in the future and have great luck with. The young lady in third, I have to love her short-horn heifer here. She's really, really beautiful for her breed. I really like her. If I could change her maybe in comparison to my top two, I'd give her a little bit more cleanness through that front 1/3, and I'd probably level her out a little bit more on her top. The young lady's heifer will finish kind about her. She is pretty stout. I maybe like to stout her up just a little bit more. I maybe like to give her a little bit more spin rib in comparison to my top 3, but I'm excellent at set top.
Looks like we have Colton
Let's
Happy.
give them a nice round of applause. This year's class we had, our placings would be, first place went to Colton Happy, second place went to Allie Timmerman, third place went to Jaylee Happy, and fourth place went to Ashley Wetter.
So our first place is
The next class will be the second class of feeder heifers. There should be 2 head in this class. We need Brody Cowan and Tori Trinan. Feeder heifer class number 2, Brody Cowan and Tori Trinan.
Our second place was Allie Terran. Third place was Jaylee Happy, and fourth place was Ashley Wetter. Up next is feeder calf heifers class B, and then we will decide who our champion feeder calf is and our reserve champion feeder calf.
So congratulations to the Happy family getting first and third there. And like you said, Allie Timmerman getting second place.
Allie also competed in the horse show yesterday.
She is in my daughter's class, so she'll be in 5th grade next year.
Oh boy. Here comes Brody Cowan with Tori Trinan following.
So these are the feeder calf heifers class B.
Correct.
We just got done with class A.
All born in March.
Okay, just got the word that the meals I've been talking about that are sponsored by the county cattlemen's are ready. They're available on the east side of the barn. So anytime the exhibitors and their families want to attend that, it's going to be a free meal sponsored by the Cherokee County Cattlemen.
If you're going to get food, give you some too. The judge is having them walk to see how the cow moves. Moves. That was a good one. Oh, and the cows are about to collide.
It's a fierce competition out there, Sarah.
It is. Very fierce.
Oh, that fan feels good behind us.
It does.
It's warm in here.
We'd like to say thank you for all of our viewers today.
With a lot of help and a lot of people contributing, and that includes the trophy sponsors. I'm going to just go down part of the list. We've got a long, long list, so I'm just going to say a little bit of it. We've got Daryl and Sue Paulson, David and Janet Sullivan, Bruce and Dina Jones. They have 2 trophies, Bruce and Dina. Cole Cattle Company, David and Janet Sullivan, Mark and Jan Carlson, Debbie Hartland, David White family, and the Lily Grace Photography.
They're lining them up now.
The young ladies back after to start the class. There's so many great things that you have to say about her. You study her from the ground up. She's big-footed, she's stout, she's got depth of body that you have to appreciate. I love her sprinter rib, but what I love about her is how feminine she is through that front 1/3. This young lady's going to go on and have a show effort next year that is just going to be amazing for her. Nothing to discount against the young man in second. He was just completely outpowered in this class today. He's got a lot of great aspects to his heifer here. She can be one that he can bring on or move on and show her again next year, or even bring her on as a cow and have great calves out of her eventually someday. But an excellent set. Congratulations to these two.
So Tori Trinan took champion and Brody Cowan got reserve.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. In this particular class, we had first place went to Tori Trinan, second place went to Brody Cowan. If these two want to stay close, we're going to pick our champion heifer calf right now, so we'll have our two first place winners in the last two classes. It would be Colton Happy from the first class, Allie Terrell from the first class in the second place. In this last class would be Tori Trinan with her first place heifer and Brody Cowan with his second place heifer.
So we are
those two will pick a champion feeder heifer.
Our champion feed heifer calf. Which one do you think's gonna get it, Kyle?
Well, the judge had a lot of nice things to say about Colton Happy, so my bet would be on him. But you never know, do you, sir?
You never know.
Well, with that a minute, I'm going to continue on with some of our trophy sponsors. As I say, we've got a lot of support and we really appreciate their efforts as far as being able to sponsor these trophies. Continuing on, we have Brady Farms LLC, we have Dr. Mark and Jan Carlson, we have the Cherokee Chamber Ag Business, we have the Doug Radke family, we have Alan and G. Rupp, we have Simon and Spieler Showcase, we have Valley Vet, we have Wilkie Jerry, we have Brian Tuttle and family, we have Daryl and Sue Paulson, we have Dennis and Kim Pingle, we have Cowan Cattle Company, we have Wilkie Gary, we have Robert and Diane Sleezer, Jason and Carrie Dukeman, Over and Cattle Company, Kenny Schnenger family, Precision Spreading. Well, they're just part of our sponsors. We still have several other ones. We'd like to thank you for those.
We are thanking the trophy sponsors. We are picking our champion feeder calf heifer right now.
It's my feeder calf drive, and so when I get to see the rest of the day, I'm getting really excited to see the calves coming into the ring from Cherokee County. Because the two prospects that I have in the classes are both very excellent in their type and kind. I don't want to get too far into it because I've already put about them in class. When it comes down to it, it's kind of a personal preference. And what I like to see with my feeder calf prospects, I'm going to look at them probably not much different than I look at the older calves in the ring today. I want something with that stoutness, the big-footed. I want that depth of body and that spring of movement when it comes to these heifers. And I definitely see it out here. And I'll go out and I'll congratulate your champion in the reserve.
Okay, let's congratulate all these exhibitors. We have our champion in reserve. Our champion went to Tori Trinan on her first place in that Class B division, and our second place went to Brody Cowan. Let's give a nice round of applause to all these feeder heifer class exhibitors, please.
So the
Next coming in the ring,
reserve champion was Colton Happy, correct?
First in the class,
So we have our champion feeder calf
and bulls. I think we'll only have one exhibitor. That'll be Tori Trinan with her feeder calf.
The champion feeder calf heifer was Tori Trinan, and our reserve champion feeder calf heifer was Colton Happy.
And that's why I don't bet, because I would have been wrong.
Now, if we were betting money, Kyle, you'd be in the hole.
That's right.
That's why you should take after me and not bet. Even though I asked you to bet.
Yeah, how's that work?
It just works, you know?
So we just got one participant in this next class, the feeder calf steers bull. So Sarah, who do you think will win?
Since there's only one girl in this class, I'm gonna guess Tori Trinan. How about you?
Yeah, that sounds like a good.
So these are
good
the
bet.
bulls. I heard you had some experiences with these in the past.
Yeah, we had, like I said, my dad had bred cattle, and the bull would get out once in a while. And I'll never forget, it's probably about this time of year, the bull got out into the cornfield. And that was an experience when all of a sudden you're coming down a row of corn and the bulls come charging at you. You dive out of the way real quick.
So one calf in this class, Tori, she had a heifer calf, so we're going to give her a minute to get her calf up here. I'll continue on with our trophy sponsors. We have continuing on with them is the Pitts family, the Tapke family, Triple U Ranch again, Cone Cattle Company, David and Janet Sullivan, Robert and Diane Sleazer, Jason and Carrie Dukeman, the Brian Tuttle family, Mark Patterson family, Lily Grace Photo, Precision Spreading, Simons and Spieler Show Cattle, Kenny Schlinger family, Dennis and Kim Pingle, Alan and Jean Rupp, Doug Radke family, Dennis and Kim Pingle again, Wilkie Dairy, Mud on Maine has two of them, Mud on Maine, Amy Cowan, Jerry and Lynn Ebert, Daryl and Sue Paulson, Cowan Cattle Company, Jason and Carrie Dukeman, Britt Lewis, First Co-op, and there's one final anonymous donor. So we appreciate all the donors for this, for the trophy sponsor.
We have Tori Trinan coming in with her bowl. It's a calf bowl, so they're still small. Still a bowl.
And he tried to escape over out that door over there, but it's been corralled. And here comes Tori for back to the front here. Tried to get the best angle we could today with power and all that.
We've got a finger cock. He's the only one in the ring, but I know that he'd be the one to give a lot of them a run for their money. If you look at him, he's very stout. He's extremely attractive from the side. He keeps a very nice profile. His clean to his front 1/3. I love his depth of body. If you could maybe discount him a little bit right now, you might say he's getting a little bit high in his flank, but you're looking at a feeder calf, and a lot of them are going to look like that. This young lady does an excellent job. He doesn't want to be in here with us today, but he will be one that will do wonderful things for this young lady in the future. She's going to be able to show him further on and do excellent at any of her shows from now until he's a lot bigger. So put a round of applause together for the little girl.
Up next, we have feeder calf steers bowls, Class B. We have Palm
Okay,
Happy.
this feeder calf class, first place went to Tori Trinan. Our next feeder calf class from the steer bull division will have three exhibitors. We'll have two exhibitors. Colton Happy and Garrett Goff. Two exhibitors, Colton Happy and Garrett Goff.
We have two exhibitors. We have two exhibitors in this class.
Derek Goff is from Marcus. I've seen him play basketball and baseball for the MMCRU Royals this year. I think he was just a freshman. So my sports knowledge helping out there a little bit. And of course we got Colton Happy back out there, who won earlier, right, Sarah?
Yeah, he got reserve champion heifer feeder calf.
So,
and he got champion in his class.
this is the feeder calf steers bulls Class B, so they'll compete to. Do we have anybody in Class C? We do. So Tori.
Who do you think is going to win that class?
Yeah, just one.
Maybe, just maybe. We're just going to. Walking their calves around. It's a little windy in here. Papers are flying. They are bringing them in to do selections for places. I believe. Looks like Derek Goff is going to get champion.
He's going to be one that you have to really appreciate him for his structural correctness in the class. He moves very athletically through the ring, and you really have to like that. If there's a few things that might change about him, it might change him a little bit through that front 1/3, maybe clean him up a little bit. He's got a lot of expression, he's got a lot of that boldness that you really like to see. He's a little bit stouter than our calf that comes in second. Our calf that comes in second, there's not a whole lot that you can discount him in the class itself. He's stout, he's big-footed, he was just outpowered. He doesn't have quite that stoutness, he doesn't have quite that expression that you see in our class winner. But both very good set of calves for the young men.
Okay, very good. In this class, we had first place went to Derek Goff, and second place went to Colton Happy.
Colton Happy got reserve champion, and Derek Goff got champion.
All right, we'll have one exhibit. Is Tori Trinan. Tori is being helped today by Cody Simons. One animal in this feeder steer class, we have Tori Trinan shown by Cody Simons.
Cody Simons is showing for Tori Trinan as of right now.
I could place this class. Good night.
Tori Trinan will automatically get champion, and then we'll be showing for the champion steer bowl reserve and overall.
The young man's bull calf in the ring, he does an excellent job. I know he doesn't really want to cooperate with him very well. He just wants to keep stepping forward, so you kind of got a great look at it from the side, but as he walks in, I like how athletic he is. He's got a lot of really neat aspects. If you look at him, he's really clean through that front 1/3. If I could maybe change a little bit about him and make him a little bit stouter, maybe a little bit bigger, put it in comparison to maybe some of them that we've seen today, but he is a very, very nice and attractive bull calf for the young man.
So Tori Trinan will take the champion for that, and now they're going to show for champion Peter Calf steer bowl.
Okay, that in that class
champion.
we have one calf exhibited by Tori Trinan. Now we'll pick our champion, Peter Steer Bull. We'll have 3 different first place animals out here and 1 second place animal for this overall champion. That first class was Tori Trinan on that first class, Class A. In that second class, we had Derek Goff, a first place animal. So we need him, and then we Colton Happy also would bring that second place calf out of here. And then that third place class, another animal shown by Tori Trinan. So I have 3 first place winners out here and 1 second place for overall champion feeder steer / bull. Thank you very much.
We are showing to find out who our overall winner is, our champion. Yes. All these cows look the same.
I'll admit, one of those judges that's kind of a broken record, so you're probably going to get sick of some of my reasons today, and I'm not going to go down into detail on each of the animals since we did it in class. There's a lot of great aspects about each of these feeder calves that have won their classes. There's probably one that just stuck out from the second that he walked in the ring, and then just kind of keeps you stuck in the back of your head the whole time. So the young lady from our first class will be our champion, and the young man from our third class will be our reserve.
Okay, for our champion overall, our champion is Tori Trinan, and I believe, it's also Tori Trinan, shown by Cody Simons. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause, a nice feeder calf class.
So the champion.
Okay, our next division is going to be our foundation herd, cow calf pairs. There's going to be two exhibitors in this division. Right now it's going to be Brody Cowan and Avery Kniper. We have two in this division, foundation herd. Brody, back the bus up. So we're going to pick up champion overall. Feeder, okay, excuse me. All right, we're going to pick a champion feeder overall. In other words, the division, the heifer division against the male division. So we'll have our champion.
Kyle, you're supposed to be nice to me.
So we're going to pick a champion and reserve champion. First, we'll need our champion and reserve champion feeder heifer and our champion and reserve champion feeder steer / bull against each other for the overall champion feeder calf and reserve champion feeder calf. We should have 4 head out for this division.
So it sounds like the champion feeder calf overall was Tori Trinan. Reserve champion feeder
Our
calf.
champions will be the champion feeder heifer was exhibited by Tori Trinan.
And the other was
reserve
Tori
feeder
Trinan.
heifer was exhibited by Brody Cowan. Our champion in the male division is exhibited by Tori Trinan. And also, okay, you just got one.
So we are going to do the Foundation Herd Cow-Calf pair. We have 2 contestants for this one, Brody Cowan and Avery Knipper. Avery Knipper is part of the Cherokee FFA chapter. And Brody is with the Stockman.
Okay, we're going to have our overall champion feeder calf. We need our first place ever, our champion exhibitor in the heifer division was Tori Trinan, and our reserve champion in that division was Brody Cowan. That was Colton. Oh, okay. It was Colton. I'm sorry.
You don't know.
So, all right, so Colton Happy. And then for our other one was, we'll have two exhibits from Tori Trinan.
Okay. So we have both the Tori Trinan's steer bulls competing, and Colton Happy is also out here.
All 3 of these feeder calves in the ring today really caught my eye, and I really like them, and they're going to do some great things for these kids. It's kind of hit or miss. I mean, you're looking at your steer versus your heifer. I'm looking at this heifer and seeing her more as a breeding heifer than a market heifer to contend with. The steer and a market side, although when it comes down to it, it's kind of personal preference on what you prefer for that particular breed, for that particular type of class. When it comes down to it, I'm going to have to pick my heifer for champion. When you bring her up and you get her into older ages and that little girl continues to show her, she's going to do wonders. She is so beautiful. You look at her from the side profile and she's just a picture perfect animal. And I really, really would like her down the road in the breeding classes as well. The young man right here showing the steer calf, he'll be a reserve. There's so many great things about him too. I love how stout he is. I love how wide he tracks. He has so much depth of body and expression already. This is one that I would love to see in the future and see how he does. So congratulations to our champion and our reserve.
Thank you, Tabitha. Give him a nice round of applause. So our champion overall feeder calf, belonging to Tori Trinan, and our reserve feeder calf, also exhibited by Tori Trinan. Let's give all those exhibitors a nice round of applause. A nice feeder calf class. Nice feeder class show. Okay, now we're going to go to our foundation herd. Cow-calf pairs. We're going to have Brody Cowan and Amy Knaver coming in, Avery Pounder coming in with their foundation herd. In other words, a heifer that was possibly shown in prior years, taken home, put it in the herd, had a calf, and then brought back here with their respective calves.
Avery Knipper is showing her cow-calf pair with Dustin Cohn's help. Becca Cowan is helping her brother Brody Cowan.
Our judge today is Tabitha Shahan from Jefferson, Iowa, Central Iowa. She's grown up with livestock and showed different species at a young age, including cattle, sheep, and hogs. She currently lives around the Jefferson area with her husband and family. She's got three girls, and been expecting a baby boy. Back in her college days, she did go to Iowa State, and she was a member of the judging team there. So we're really glad that she's with us today to judge the fair.
And we're walking in circles.
Quite a size difference out here in these foundation herds. That's what we're on, right? Foundation herds.
Yes, we're on foundation herds.
Only had two listed in this. Oh, it's the it's the cow-calf pair. That's why I missed that. Sorry, I was over trying to round up my next interview. Last interview coming up here on KCHE 92.1. And we got a lot of show left out here yet, don't we, Sarah?
I'm starting the cow-calf pair off with the black set right here. If you look at it, I mean, I'm not looking at it for any type of show quality or anything like that. I look at the cow-calf pair more of condition and how the mom looks and how big the calf is. And when you look at this black set, you see this mama, and she has done an excellent job. She's got this big calf by her side, and she doesn't really look like she's taking it very hard. She's still got plenty of condition on her, and she'll have no problem going into the next calving season. Not to discount on our red set by any means. We've just got different types and kinds. We're just looking at the calf size. Yes, we still have a very good calf, a very nice calf. Mama's just looking like she's taking it just a little bit harder. It'll take just a little bit more to get her out there with the bowl and get going for the next calving season. But both a very good set of cow-calf pairs.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. Let's give them a nice round of applause. The first place exhibitor in this division was Avery Knipper, and the second place went to Brody Cowan.
Avery
They will be our automatic champion and reserve champion foundation cow-calf pair.
Avery Knipper took the champion, and Brody Cowan is reserve. Now we are moving on to purebred registered breeding heifers.
Next division will be the breeding heifer division, broken down by breeds. We're going to have an Angus division, the Kenyan division, the Maintainer division, the Simmental division, Simmental Foundation division, and a Shorthorn Plus. And then we'll have a commercial breeding heifer. So we're going to have breeding heifers showing by breeds here first. We'll compete against the Angus breed. First, we'll have three exhibitors in the Angus division.
I told Kyle I'd get back at him, and I did.
Polesrood, and we have Jillian Polesrood. 3 Angus heifers in this division.
That cow's almost as big as that girl. We have Anna Paulsrud, Jillian Paulsrud, and Tori Trinan showing in this class.
Okay. All right. Like I say, right now we're having the Angus division. We've got 3 exhibitors. We have Tori Trinan. We've got Anna Paulsrud and Jillian Paulsrud with their 3 purebred Angus heifers in this breeding heifer division. As I said earlier, they allow me to announce County Cattlemen, Cherokee County Cattlemen are sponsoring a meal for all the exhibitors whenever they're able to have time. Right on the east side of this building is for the exhibitors and their families, so that's a very nice thing that they're sponsoring for the exhibitors here at the county fair.
Here, having the cattle walking a circle. Oh, thank you. I have to kind of take one for the other person. I'm here recording as well. Looks like Tori Trinan's going to get champion. Jillian Paulsrud will get second.
And just you have to appreciate that depth of body. She's one that you can say, when you look at her, she's got that brood cow potential, and that's what we're really looking for. The young lady in second, she's got a very stout heifer here. She's got that big, bold, sprinted red that I really, really like. If I could maybe change her up a little bit, I'd clean her up to that for 1/3, maybe make her a little bit more feminine in her appearance. The young lady's heifer in third. There's not a huge amount of discount. She just gets a little bit narrower in her pins for me in order to place any higher today. She's got that depth of body. She's got that sprinkled lip. I just might need to clean her up a little bit more to that 1/3, maybe make her a little bit more feminine in her appearance in order to place any higher.
Okay, Tabitha, thank you. In this class, we had a first place exhibited by Tori Trinan. Second place was exhibited by Jillian Paulsrud, and the third place Angus heifer was exhibited by Anna Paulsrud. Our next division will be the Kianina division. We've got one exhibitor, Haven Hollingshead. With one exhibitor in this Kianina class, Haven Hollingshead.
The young man has a single entry in this class. We can't discount her for that because she could easily contend, no problem. There's a lot of great aspects about her. If you look at her from the side, she's very pretty profiling. I like her depth of body and her sprinter ribs. She's very, very stout. I love how big footed she gets. She still has a lot of that kind of expression that you like to see, even for a breeding heifer. And you look at her, and she's definitely got that brood cow potential. If you want to discount, maybe you clean her up a little bit more in that front 1/3, maybe make her a little bit more feminine. But other than that, she's a very, very attractive heifer.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. In this Kianina class, we had an exhibitor, Haven Hollingshead. Okay. After this class, we're going to have another class with one head in it. It's going to be the maintainer class. It's going to be a heifer exhibited by Derek Goff. A maintainer heifer exhibited coming up by Derek Goff. Okay, yeah, a reminder again, there is good cold water in this cooler right over here that's sitting here. If anybody is thirsty, you should get a container of water. Once again, the county cattlemen, for all exhibitors, anybody that's interested, they are serving some meals for all the exhibitors and their families, so please take advantage of that too. And that's sponsored by the Cherokee County Cattlemen.
It's the real boss man now.
The young man's maintainer, it's another one of those that is a single entry class, but she'd be one heck of a contender. If you look at her from the side, she's extremely beautiful in her profile. She's got that depth of body and that spring and rib that you really like to see from the breeding heifers. And when she can put that all together with that gorgeous profile that she's got, you've got yourself a really good-looking cow. If you could maybe make her a little bit stouter, that would be the only thing that I could maybe discount her on today, but that is a big maybe in that situation. He's got an excellent heifer ready here. Congratulations to this young man.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. We've had one exhibitor in that class. First place went to Derek Goff with his maintainer breeding heifer. Next class is going to be the Simmental division. We'll have one exhibitor in that. This will be also exhibited by Derek Goff with his Simmental heifer.
It's none. What about me?
The young man, Simmental heifer, she's a very, very farm cow potential type of heifer here. If you look at her, she's got that depth of body and she's got that spring rib. She's quite stout for her type of kind, and if you really want to get into it, I maybe clean her up a little bit more in that front one third and maybe make her a little bit more feminine. I'd like to widen her up in her pins just a bit as she trucks just a little bit narrow for me today, but an excellent Simmental heifer for the young man.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. In this division, we have a Simmental heifer exhibited by Derek Goff. Okay, our next division is going to be the Simmental Foundation. We're going to have one exhibitor again. We're going to have Brandon Whitehead with his Simmental Foundation heifer in this particular class with one head, Brandon Whitehead.
Wow. In all caps, too. Just like Adrian.
The Young Man's Foundation, Simmental, she looks at you and she just screams burn cow potential. You see that depth of body and you see that spring of rib and you know that she's going to continue on and have calves with no problem. She's really a big footed and stout kind of heifer that you have to appreciate. She's getting maybe a little bit narrower when she tracks and not quite as clean through that front one third, so it makes her a little bit less attractive on that side profile. But sometimes when you get those grunier cows, they're not going to be the most attractive ones. And when it comes down to it, you just want a good mama. You don't necessarily want anything to show you feminine. So this young man's got an excellent cow or heifer that will continue on as a great cow for him. So put your hands together for him.
So we have Brandon Whitehead,
the
the Simmental Foundation winner.
Foundation heifers. We have the first place is exhibited by Brandon Whitehead. And one more class of breeding heifer in this division, a Shorthorn Plus. We have one heifer that's going to show the Shorthorn Plus and Jaylee Happy.
Water. Kyle J and I would like to thank the Cherokee County Cattlemen for the delicious burgers. Kyle's still enjoying his, but
And some flaming hot Cheetos.
and he got some flaming hot Cheetos. I originally picked those out. I'm like, oh, those would be good for Kyle. So I picked another bag. You're welcome, Kyle. We have Jaylee Happy, and it's the only one in this class, so she will automatically get champ. Steal something. I don't care. Not my apple.
I'm not taking it.
This is a short plus. Probably kind of be one that sticks in my mind a lot. You just look at her and she's absolutely beautiful to put aside. She's extremely attractive. I love how level and up-fronted she is. She's so clean through that front one foot, and she handles it all the way with all that beauty and grace. She walks in and she tracks so athletically and so smooth. She's got big-footed and she's definitely got that cellulite. She is explosive from her forehead to her flank. She's just got that spring of rib that you love and that depth of body. She does have that bone cow raw potential, and then on top of it, she adds that femininity to it. So there's not a whole lot you can discount. This is an excellent heifer for the young lady. Congratulations to her.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. Let's give her a nice round of
We're
applause.
going to bring all these champions back.
Kaylee Happy with her Shorthorn Plus heifer. This time we're going to pick our champion purebred breeding heifer and our reserve champion purebred breeding heifer. So we need all of our class winners to come back out. In the Angus division, we need Tori Trinan, bring out that second place Angus heifer, Jillian Paulsrud, and all our other class winners or our division winners. We have Hayden Hollingshead. We need Derek Goff. We need Derek Goff again with his Simmental heifer and his maintainer heifer. We need Brandon Whitehead with his Simmental Foundation heifer and also our Shorthorn Plus. All these class winners will compete against each other for our champion purebred breeding and our reserve champion breeding heifer.
I think it's time for another cow joke. So, Kyle, do you want to hear a joke about milk? Never mind, it's too cheesy. Stay around all day. We will be cracking jokes like candy. All these cows, they're so cute. We have an angry cow out there.
Got a really nice lineup of purebred heifers going to show for overall champion. Our first one that's in line is Tori Trinan with the Angus heifer. The second heifer in line is Hayden Hollingshead, the Key heifer. The next heifer is Derek Goff with his maintainer heifer. Derek Goff with another Simmental heifer. Next in line is Brandon Whitehead with his Simmental Foundation. And last one was the Shorthorn Plus with Jalen Happy. We also have our second place Angus heifer down here, which is Jillian Paulsrud. Nice lineup of heifers.
Kyle's starting to question what I'm doing right now. Starting, I think he's done it a while now. They are rubbing the bellies with sticks. Probably.
So that was Jay Lee Happy, number 5 there.
Walking her cow in a circle.
They got their numbers on their backs, which is nice. Tells us who they are.
Yep. Did I give you permission to take my favorite, Kyle?
Yes, this is the champion purebred breeding heifer and the reserve champion breeding heifer. So they just went through all their different classes of heifers. We had the Angus heifer, the Cheyenne heifer, maintainer, semi-tall foundation, and the Shorthorn Plus. After this will be the commercial breeding heifers. don't think we're quite halfway through yet, Sarah. Getting close, though, about halfway done. As long as our equipment stays working, we'll keep on rolling. I'm glad we're inside. Like I said, you know, if you're getting that direct sunlight, this stuff can overheat. Mm-hmm. And being inside and the fans going helps out.
I'm the judge. I'm not very good. I don't have very good poker face. My dad would be very disappointed in me because of it. I immediately go to the ones that I like a lot. When it comes down to it, we're looking at all of these heifers as what they're going to be as cows. If I can find something that can put it all together as a fruit cow potential, and they've got that bone, they've got that stoutness, and better yet, they can look pretty and attractive while they do it, well, I'm going to flock right to that one. And I definitely found one that came in and just kind of blew me away. So my champion was a lot easier to pick than my reserve. When it comes down to reserve, I have a few, and it's a give or take. Do you go something that is a little bit more feminine, or do you go with something that's maybe a little bit more booty? I get down to the basics on that, especially when you get in these different types of kinds, because they all have their different quirks, and unfortunately, some of those different quirks in their breed is things that I don't necessarily like, but I have to look past that. So when I go out and I congratulate your champion in your reserve, whether it's you, your kid, or your friend, or whatever, just give them a big round of applause, because it's hot out here, and they have worked very hard to get to this point. And so go ahead and give them a congratulations, and I'll go up there and put your champion in your reserve.
She's not wrong about it being hot out. What? Kyle. Looks like champion's gonna be Jaylee happy. She was pretty happy about that. Aha.
Do you think that makes her happy?
Yeah, I think so.
Happy is happy.
Looks like Derek Goff is going to get reserve.
Okay, very good. For our champion overall in the breeding heifer division, our champion was exhibited by Jaylee Happy with her Shorthorn Plus, and the reserve champion was exhibited by Derek Goff. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Nice set of breeding heifers.
Up next is a commercial breeding heifers. We have two entries in this one. It's Lakin Johnson and Trey Timmerman.
Continuing on in our breeding heifer division, we're going to have our commercial breeding heifers at this time. As soon as we get them in, we'll have them judged. We'll have two head in that class in the commercial breeding heifer. We'll have an exhibitor of Lakin Johnson and Trey Timmerman in the commercial breeding heifer class. Two head.
Lakin Johnson is going to start us off with this commercial breeding heifers. Thank you for everyone who is tuning in. We're in 2.5 hours into our broadcast. We are staying strong-ish.
Okay, so this would be our first
Lakin and Trey Timmerman.
Lakin Johnson and Trey Timmerman in this class of commercial breeding heifers.
So it doesn't take long to judge this too, does it, Sarah? Which is, I guess, does keep it moving right along.
It's been moving pretty fast. We are a page in to our program. Not bad, not bad. Kyle and I are making the best of it. Ish.
It's really, I was expecting to be a lot harder. It's not too bad in here, really. Everyone's kind of spread out here. They did a good job social distancing with the chairs and setups and stuff.
We have done 15 classes so far.
15.
So I'll be proud for Sarah because she can count past 6.
And you don't even have you got shoes on, so you can't even count on your toes.
You are correct.
It's been a busy week for Fuller Digital. Got a ball game tonight. I know Keith Crane's going to Rimson, covering Rimson St. Mary's boys on KCHE 92.1.
Yep.
Also be doing that on Fuller Digital Solutions with Adam Morris and Joe Van Gore. So this is a big ball game tonight over in Rimson against Trinity Christian St. Mary's.
We have 31 classes left.
31. So we're not quite halfway yet.
No. I could have counted wrong. I've been out of school for how long? We have Lakin Johnson and Trey Timmerman with their commercial breeding heifers.
And here comes the judge with her announcement, it looks like.
Looks like Trey Timmerman is going to get champion.
Dalton's going to start off our class today. You really study your own site profile.
And Lakin's going to be reserved.
Most attractive one in the class. You're going to look at her. She's feminine for her front 1/3, and she continues it on. I like how stout she is. I like how big-footed she is. If I could maybe change her a little bit, I'd give her just a little bit more of the body I see in our second place heifer. The young man's heifer in second, there's not anything that you really want to discount in comparison to first place. You just need to stack her up maybe just a little bit, clear up through that front 1/3 in order to place higher today. But both very good job.
Trey Timmerman is our champion.
Thank you. This class with commercial breeding heifers, we have first place exhibited by Trey Timmerman, second place exhibited by Lakin Johnson. Our next class is going to be, I believe it's going to be a no-fit, they're calling it a no-fit class.
Nope. It's going to be county drop
I think
breeding
we're going to have two
heifers.
exhibitors in that, Avery
Maybe not.
Knipper and Zachary Eppleton.
Okay, it sounds like
A no-fit commercial breeding heifer class, two-head Avery Knipper and Zachary Eppleton.
looks like we're just going to skip over the county drop breeding heifer. So next is no fit commercial breeding heifer.
What's up, boss?
Avery Knipper and Zachary Erpelding. Zach competed in the poultry show as well. Avery showed her cow-calf pair and got champion for it. Looks like the judge is coming up with results. Looks like Avery Knipper will be our grand champion.
I do really appreciate these no-fit classes for some of the county fairs that are going to the 6-year classes. And I do really like those. My judging team coach was from Texas, and down in Texas, that's the way that they show them. They show them slick shoot. And he always would give us a lot of guff, saying that us Iowa kids just didn't know how to really evaluate cattle because we can't look past all that hair. And little did he find out that it's the Texas boys that can't look past that hair. Because either way, we're going to find a good one and we're going to bring it to the top. And with this young lady in Sacker, I think that I found a good one when I brought it to the top. She looks maybe a little bit hot today. If she had that head up a little bit higher, I think she would show how attractive she really, really is. I love her from the ground up. She's extremely big-footed. She's stout. She's got that depth of body that you have to appreciate. Could I spin her up a little bit more on her legs? Yeah, probably. But yeah, I don't think that gives her up anything in how she looks from the side. The young man's red heifer in second. I really like her sprinted rib. She's got that bird cow potential. I really need her to be a lot cleaner through that front 1/3. She's getting just too deep in that chest for me. She's just not quite as stout as our heifer to start the class. But both very, very good heifers for the individuals.
Avery Knipper takes the champ.
This no-fit commercial heifer class, we had the first place went to Avery Knipper, and second place went to the birthday boy, Zachary Herbalday. Let's hear happy birthday! These guys are going to sing behind me, big chicken out.
Happy birthday, Zachary Herbalday.
In our next division, we're going to have a county drop breeding heifer. County drop meaning they were raised here in Cherokee County and put into a classification from the standpoint that they were raised here within Cherokee County. So it's called a county drop breeding heifer class. We should have 2 exhibitors in this class. It should be Zachary Herbalding and Tori Trannon in this county drop breeding heifer class. Well, we have the birthday boy out here. Zachary, how old are you? 17? All right. Now we need Tori Trannon with her county drop breeding heifer for this county drop breeding heifer class.
I already got one, thank you. So Example Urkelding is the only one in this. Oh, nope, there comes Tori.
Okay, here's our two heifers for our county drop division. We've got Zachary Orpelding and Tori Trainer.
I'll tell you what, it must just be because it's his birthday, or he's just in a good mood no matter what. But when I give a kid a number 2 and I get a nod and a smile, I have to appreciate that, because a lot of times we just get dirty looks. So, the heifers we kind of talked about over them in their last classes, and you just have to really be proud of these kids, because it's the county-raised animal, so most likely it was raised right there on your place, so you've got to give yourself a big pat on the back. The young lady's heifer, she's just maybe a little bit more apparent in her appearance than her one in second. She may be a little bit the type of kind. She's a little bit fresher than that for her third. And like I said, with the young man in the last class, if I could clean him up a little bit more on that front one, maybe make him a little bit stouter. But I really do have to appreciate that spring grip on that heifer. Does a very, very good job.
Tori Trinan comes off with champion for non-fit commercial breeding heifer. No county drop breeding heifer. Sorry, that's my fault. And Zach Erpelding is a reserve champion.
First place champion heifer was Tori Trinan, and our reserve champion county drop was Zach Erpelding. Okay, now we're going to pick a supreme breeding heifer. Right? See? We're picking a supreme breeding female. Is that right? All right. We have to be politically correct. That would be all of our previous champion purebred heifer, which would be Jaylee, happy with her short arm class, and Derek Goff with his reserve champion Senegal heifer, competing against these other division champions in the last 3 classes, I assume.
We are competing for the supreme breeding heifer.
We're going to pick a supreme breeding female at this time between our champion from our purebred registered breeding heifers and these last 3 division winners. And third. So we need in the ring, we need Derek Goff and we need Jaylee Happy with their champion breeding heifers. Actually, it's Jaylee for the champion and Derek Goff. And then we need the other exhibitors. The cow calf too, excuse me. So we need the champion cow calf to come back. And then these champion commercial breeding heifer, which would be Trey Timmerman. And then the no-fit champion, they come back too. Okay, the champion, which would be Avery the Nipper with her champion, no-fit champion commercial breeding heifer.
We are still waiting on the supreme breeding heifer. It is currently 11:42. We are grateful to be inside where there is some fans going. Feels almost air conditioned, but not really. Kyle J is on a phone call, slacking. I think he's slacking. All lined up.
This is the overall champion female. This would be including all the champion feeder heifer calf, the foundation cow calf, our champion purebred breeding heifer, our commercial breeding heifer, and our no-step breeding heifer, all out here competing for the supreme breeding female.
Judging count airs and open shows and the various shows that I do judge, it's always just been my passion. It's something I've dreamed about since I was little. And you know, it was always awesome. And then now we get on to some of these county fairs that get to go to bigger and better things that get invited to shootouts, which makes it even more fun for a judge because then you get to sit there and you can kind of follow what you picked throughout the summer and see how well it does under other people. And what everybody has to realize is it's one person's opinion that day, you know, yada, you hear it all the time, but that's the words that I live by. Because I have been there, I've done that, I've won a show and then the next day I've last in my class with the exact same animal. So it really is just one person's opinion, and you really have to appreciate that. We have a lineup of heifers out here and cows that just are really nice, and they can go on to contend. Obviously, I had one that I picked out right away, and I kind of ran with her, and that's our short one right here. She's just a picture-perfect heifer. You look at her and you see that front 1/3 just so beautiful, and she's so level, and she's got that depth of body, she's got that spirit of grit. She just screams brute cow potential, and then she puts it together being really pretty. This is going to be one that you're going to enjoy watching as she goes on. And she goes with it. She goes on to the shootout. She's probably going to do absolutely amazing, but better yet, you bring her down to Des Moines and she's going to contend with a lot of the other Shorthorn Plus. So she'll be our champion today. And we're going to bring in the reserve from that, and we'll look at those on the lineup and see what I go with my reserve. But congratulations to that young lady. I'm not going to be let you get cool down here or anything. It's what it is today, and that little girl's feeder cat walks in here, and she's going to catch your eye every single time. She's kind of one that is going to develop into something like that when you see her in the future. And it's not typically something that I would do, and it's mainly because I've never seen any the feeder cats able to contend and look so good. And my champion, but our feeder cat will be our reserve today. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you, Kevin. Therefore, our champion overall breed female is going to be Jamie Abbey with her Shorthorn Plus. Reserve overall will be Tori Trina with her champion feeder heifer. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Very nice lineup of females.
All right, so to end that up, our Supreme Breeding Heifer was Jaylee Happy, and our Reserve Supreme Breeding Heifer was Tori Tynan. Up next, we will have Market Heifers, Colton Happy, Lily Schulenberg, Reagan Peters, Cooper Schulenberg. And Kyle Jurgensen decides to join us again. There's no breaks in radio. Don't know what you mean.
Well, I was...
Okay, eventually they're not in here yet. We're going to have a slight, little bit of break. Don't run away. But anyway, it's going to be our market animals coming next. And we're going to begin with our market heifers. Into our first class, we'll have 4A in it. So we'll begin our market part of our big show coming up shortly. Next up at our beef show is going to be our market beef. We're going to begin with our market heifers. We're going to be our first class of market heifers is going to be 4 head. We have Colton Happy, Lily Schultenberg, Reagan Peters, and Cooper Schultenberg. 4 head of market heifers, weights ranging from 884 pounds to 1,045 pounds. 4 head are going to be coming up in this market heifer class.
I can't remember my Oh, that kid's having some problem with his cow. There you go. That's what you get for getting.
That's Cooper Schulenberg that I interviewed on the radio.
Okay, he has shown in quite a few fair events.
So this is his 3rd year of showing. So.
Wow.
I didn't ask him his age, but he looks pretty young yet.
You want to be a creeper and ask what his age was?
So we're kind of in this 4-H Expo Center, and the bathrooms are right behind us, and it's air conditioning in there. And you just want to stay in there, don't you?
Yeah, like you did for 15 minutes?
I was on the phone. I wasn't in the bathroom.
Okay, I kept my phone calls to a minimum.
From Jefferson, Iowa here today. She grew up showing livestock. Not only showed cattle, but she also showed sheep and hogs. Very well-rounded individual. She was a member of went to Iowa State, was a member of their Iowa State judging team. She is married, lived around the Jefferson area where she had 3 little girls and a special little lady boy. So we're really glad that Tabitha is with us today.
On here?
They
Okay.
say this is our first class on market animals.
I can.
Starting out with the market beef, we got the market heifers. We got Colton Happy, Roy Schulenberg, Reagan Peters, and Cooper Schulenberg.
She does
4 head of the market heifers.
We'd like to thank you, all of our viewers, for tuning in. We would like to extend a very big hi from the Baumgars Event Center at the fairground. Kyle J and I are in here enjoying the fan that's currently blowing on us.
Cherokee County cattlemen do a great job with this event, and got a lot of helpers here, and want to thank them again for the delicious burger. And thanks to Sarah for picking out the flaming hot Cheetos on a already flaming hot day.
Hey, I was gonna be nice, I'm just gonna take it and eat it, and then I remembered I was a sissy, so then I was like, Kyle's not. So
I do enjoy spicy food, but not when it's 100 degrees out. But thank you kindly for thinking of me.
Brodini, you got the phone charger?
So we're in the market heifers here. Colton Happy, Lily Schulenberg, Regan Peters, and Cooper Schulenberg out there. And Judge Tabitha ready to go here, it looks like.
Kyle lied to you. Tabitha is not ready to go. That's on Kyle.
I thought she had her mic and was going to pull it out there, but I was wrong. She's out there looking over.
We apologize for the orange box on the screen that's been there the whole time. We are still trying to figure out how we should fix it.
So Sarah brought along some smart water that I'm enjoying.
I was really hoping to make him a little smarter.
It's vapor distilled water and electrolytes for taste. Purely balanced pH. So does it make you smarter?
I hope you need it. I am drinking Powerade Power Water Berry Cherry. It's a brand new thing they just brought out.
It's refreshing to have a cool drink of water out here today. I believe now she's made her decision, and she's going to go grab the microphone.
I believe we have Reagan Peters as our champion. Congratulations, Reagan. Lily Schulenberg coming in as our reserve, I'm assuming.
Unfortunately, class kind of got sorted for me based on Reagan games. And before I really talk to class, unfortunately, my bottom two I have to give reds. And you've noticed I'm not very generous with reds. I'm not a huge fan of them because these kids have worked really hard. And neither one of these heifers are red-blooded heifers, and I just want them to know that. So we class off with this young lady's market heifer. If you look at her, she screams just expression. She's got a lot of muscle. She's that depth of body that I really like, and she handles so nicely. She's so stout, and she's got that bone that I really like to see. And she is a very impressive market heifer. Not a lot to discount today. Ladies, market heifer in second. When you get to study her really close, she walked in and I thought maybe I had my class winner, and then I had to study her a little bit closer. She's tracking a little bit narrow for me today. I do have to appreciate her stoutness and her foot size, but I need to clean her up maybe just a little bit more. I love her handle and I do like her expression. She just gives it up into my first place. The young man's heifer in third is a very, very attractive heifer. She is a very pretty profile, and I love that front 1/3. I like her depth of body. I want to get some weight on her, and I would love to see her in that 1,200-pound range because I think she's going to give everybody a run for their money. To round out the class, he's got a nice heifer there. She's got a lot of expression. I'd like to make her clean her up through that. Maybe make her a little bit pressure in comparison to the top two. But a very, very good set, top to bottom. They deserve a big round of applause.
I need to stop. We have a...
Hey, thank you, Tabitha. We had our first class on market beef and heifers. First place went to Reagan Peters. Second place went to Lily Schulenberg. Third place went to Colton Happy. And fourth place went to Cooper Schulenberg.
Up next is Market Heifer's County Drop.
Market Heifer County Drop. A heifer that was raised in Cherokee County will have one exhibitor, Kara Bryant, with a 994-pound Market Heifer County Drop. Kara Bryant.
Kara Bryant will be the only one in this class, which...
So I see Brian Tuttle out there, the Cherokee County Cattlemen member. Brian, of course, from Marcus. Really involved with the cattlemen for a long time. Good guy if you don't know him.
I don't know him. Kyle's just out here with all your fun facts about everybody you should possibly know.
Well, I don't know that many people, so when I know somebody, I try to say who they are.
Dustin Cohn is over here helping Kara with her cow.
On these single entry The kids do an excellent job. It'd be nice if they didn't have the word contend against. I think that those young ladies have spoken
You'll see.
She does have a very big foot in her. Maybe
Yeah.
a little bit more.
We're gonna wait till she's done.
A little bit more expression to her. She does handle pretty fresh, but I'd like to maybe get a little bit more cover on her to really handle that real nice way that I would really like this have her to handle. I'd like to clean her up maybe just a little bit through the front one third. But evaluating her is just going to be a little bit more difficult today because, like I told the little girl, she's hot, she's in an unfamiliar place, and she just doesn't really want to be in here right now. But she's doing a very good job handling it.
You can.
So give her a round of applause.
We're here with Mrs. Brecht, the new ag teacher at the Cherokee Washington High School.
So that Market Heifer County drop exhibitor was exhibited by Kara Bryant.
So you're brand new FFA advisor ag teacher. Is this your first year doing this?
Yes, I just graduated from Iowa State University this May with my degree in ag ed.
So what are you most looking forward to being a new teacher?
I'm excited to get to know all my students and parents, community members, and really hone in and teach about agriculture in this community and how they can add and grow into a growing industry.
So what's your past with your FFA? Did you have any FFA experience, showing experience?
Yeah, so I grew up and I was a very active 4-H and FFA member in the Wisa County, so in southeast Iowa. But I showed sheep and broiler chickens at my county fair. Then I got really involved in 4-H and FFA and served as an officer in both organizations. Got to travel and attend many conferences. And then went to Iowa State and decided to major in ag education.
So what are some of your goals as a teacher this year? I know it's your new year. How did you get prepared, or what are some of your goals?
This year I think is going to be a big difference in being just willing to be adaptable and going with the flow of whatever the situation brings. But I'm excited to get started. My biggest goal is to make a positive learning environment and transition for my students and really...
Good job presenting his cap here. Unfortunately, it's that rated game that's going to determine exactly what he gets, and unfortunately he'll get a red ribbon today. But he's done a very good job presenting the cap. If I could maybe make him a little bit more showy and attractive in his side, I definitely would. Maybe drop him a little bit more in that flank. I'd like to see him just a little bit stouter on his bone, but he's got a really nice cap there that he can finish out and send on the market. So good job for the young man.
You can go. Continue now.
And really develop my students into leaders in their community and world.
So you've been going to all the shows that we've had, the poultry show, rabbit show, all of these. Is it nice to be able to meet some of your students ahead of time?
Yes, it's been a wonderful week. I'm excited to jump in my new role in the community. It's been a joy just to meet some of the students I'll be working with this fall, their parents, and community supporters throughout the way as well.
All right, well, we wish you luck in your new school year.
Thank you.
Cody Simons.
No.
4 exhibitors in this class.
I don't know any songs. I kind of forgot that.
It's okay. It's okay.
And then I was like, oh, does that one matter or not?
They both matter, but it's okay.
Oh.
See, this is what I do for my SAE.
That's cool.
Basically, yeah.
How did you get started in this?
They helped me with radio broadcasts, as I do radio broadcasts.
Yeah.
So then it came to meeting an SAE. I'm like, oh, what if I just did this? And ever since then, I just found out.
Yeah, that's cool. So what did they pay for? Just all kinds of stuff?
Yeah. Before this, I actually created a radio segment called Countdown to the Cherokee County Fair. Last year was a little more interactive because we had the fair and I could actually go up. But now we just brought people in and interviewed them, so I do that. I contribute when I can. I do this stuff. I record baseball, softball games, football games, basketball games.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's sweet. How did radio come out? Was it this year or last year?
I did it my freshman and sophomore year.
Okay.
Freshman year, it didn't go too good. Sophomore year, I got gold first place. Went to districts. Got 7th place out of 8th. Wasn't
That's
too
all right.
good. It's alright.
They don't really do placing. It's like
Yeah.
gold.
Silver. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So it was
You're
good.
gonna try different speaking contests this year?
I'm gonna do like he's gonna do 3 years of it. So I was gonna do it this year and then next year I want to do like something cool. I don't know.
Yeah, that's awesome. Today's a beautiful day. Yesterday was hot. I think because there's no shade.
Yeah, it was.
So Marcus Hughes, we have 4 Zoomers trade 2 minutes with 1,175-pound calf. We have Natalie Kleinman with a 1,275-pound calf. We have Aubrey Cannigator with a 1,280-pound calf. And we have Cody Simons with a 1,315-pound steer.
Yeah, we're excited to have you.
Class of Marcus steer.
It should be. Well, thank you for letting us interview you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll give this. Let me know if you need anything.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
What? That was the new ag teacher for the Cherokee Washington High School, Mrs. Brecht.
The beauty with the Fuller Digital live stream on YouTube, Sarah, is that it'll be there forever. So I'm sure these kids will go back and watch it again at some point. Be fun to watch themselves.
The fuck chat's still there. What do you mean? Kyle, you're just... You know, I definitely went back and got to watch the poultry show. And enjoyed seeing how I did. I think I'm gonna...
So is it nerve-wracking when the judge is at your table?
I was scared. When it came to judging first time, the chick in front of me made it, not the chick, there was a guy next to me actually. I was like, I got confused of what my left and right were from. And I got really nervous. I was like, what's he going to find in my bird? What's my bird going to do? Is she going to sit well? Is she going to fly away? Because originally I thought they had to sit in the table without you holding them. My life got saved when I figured out you could hold them. But I just remember doing showmanship and the fear in my eyes when he said your introduction. I was like, oh crap. And I looked at Mrs. Steck and Mrs. Brecht and I went, this ain't gonna be good. So yes, to answer your question, very nerve-wracking.
But you did well.
Yeah, ending up with a bad showmanship, champion and reserve champion. We have our selecting. Cody Simmons is our champ. Oh.
Simon's farm over there, south of Marcus.
This class is by far the most attractive in the class. If you really get him in there and can actually get him stretched out, you can appreciate his length of body.
Natalie Flagman for our reserve.
That he really is from the side. He's very stout. He's got that big, build that I really like. He's got a lot of expression and he was really fresh today. If there's a few things that I can change about it, I make him
no one wants to hear my Apple ASMR.
and probably give him just a little bit more width in his pin set. The young ladies steer in second. Definitely the rightest and most athletic tracking in the class. But there's a lot of great aspects to this steer. And when you look at him from the side, he's very attractive. He just gives up a little bit in that front one third in comparison to my class winner. He's very stout and very big-footed, and I really, really like him for that. The young ladies steer in second is probably the meat wagon of the class. He was pretty fresh, and he's got a lot of expression to him. If I could change him up a little bit, I'd make him a little bit bigger footed and a little stouter like my ones in first first and second, and I make him a little bit more athletic. And as he's walking through the ring, he gets a little bit down in comparison to those top two. The young man to round out our class is just kind of a little up to the draw when it came to his rated game, but he's got a very nice looking calf here. Very, very attractive look from the side. One of the stoutest in the class. He's got a lot of expression. I'd like him to handle maybe just a little bit fresher today in comparison to my top three, but a very nice calf for the young man.
Okay, thank you. Let's give them a nice round of applause. Thanks, Tabitha. We got our market class.
Cody
First
Simmons.
place went to Cody Simons. Second place went to Natalie Plagman. Third place
Plagman is our
went to
reserve.
Aubrey Canagator. And fourth place went to Trey Timmerman. Next up will be our class of one, I guess, with Rebecca Cowan showing her 1,670-pound steer, market steer.
Do you think about that? 1,600 pounds coming running at you.
Class.
What's that? Why? Yes.
The young lady's got a very fit steer here. He's definitely market ready. When you get your hands on him, you think that he's going to handle extremely fatty, and if that's not the case, he handles pretty fresh for his size. If I could do a few things, I'd clean him up through that front one third. I'd maybe make him a little bit leveler in his top line. He's very explosive, and it does have a lot of expression. He's not quite as stout as I would expect him to be for how big he is, but he's definitely going to produce a lot of meat, that's for sure, and the young lady's done a good job of getting into him or get ready.
Okay, thank you, Tabitha. And one class, this particular animal of Rebecca Cowan. They're a 1,670-pound steer. Next class, we'll pick a champion now.
All right, Sarah. Where do cows get their medicine at?
Where?
At the pharmacy. Farm with an F.
He really thinks he's funny. He really does.
Did you do that one already?
Not on air.
What does the cow watch?
What?
Moo tube.
Wow.
What did the mother cow say to the baby cow?
Next in line will be our
Past
champion
your
market
bedtime.
steer division.
I got you there.
You're right.
I got you there.
All
That
right.
would be Lincoln Johnson had the first place animal. In the second class, we had Cody Simons and Natalie Plagman with her second place animal. In the third class, we had Rebecca Cowan. So we had 3 first place animals and a second place animal out here for champion market steer.
Why is my mom sending me pictures? It's probably in my room. This is why my mom can't go online shopping. you. I'm snug.
So this is the market champion steer and reserve champion market steer portion of the show that we're in right now. And then coming up next is the market steers county drop class A.
We get into this champion market steer class, and we have 3 that are definitely all right there and pretty much market ready for their size. And when it comes down to it, I really like something that's going to look fresh, that's going to be attractive from the side, that's going to show that expression that you really like to see. So our young man from our first class will be our champion, and the young lady from our first class will be our reserve. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you. So our champion market steer would be exhibited by Cody Simons, and our reserve champion market steer exhibited by Natalie Plagman.
Cody Simons is our champion market steer, and our reserve champion market steer is Natalie Plagman.
Following this division, there's going to be a market steer county drop class.
Adam.
I believe this market steer county drop class will be several exhibitors.
Here comes our contestants.
Okay, this would be our market steer county drop class. We got Rebecca Jokums, Maverick Steve, Madison Steve, another one from Madison Steve, Olivia Jokums, Leah Canigator, Aubrey Canigator, and another Olivia Jokums. Olivia Jokums, Aubrey Canigator, Leah Canigator, Olivia Jokums, Madison Steve, Maverick Steve, and Rebecca Jokums.
Kyle thinks I'm a little
Should have 8 hit on
not smart over here. Thanks, Kyle.
We got more.
I wasn't saying that at all.
We got bonus.
We're thinking it.
I was just saying there's another page because there's more contestants
Yes,
than what
there
it shows
is
on.
more competitors. I feel like there's... Oh, I thought you were going to wave at someone. Like, Kyle, please don't wave. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 cows that should be out there. Can you count them all?
For the market steers county drop class A.
Can you count all 8 steers that are out there, Kyle?
Do we have a class B too?
No, we do not.
Just a class A, huh? The no-fit market heifers are up next. Does that mean they're not fit?
That's going to be a good comment, but then I decided to keep it to myself.
That's good. You keep those to yourself.
Becca Cowan's having some problems with her cow.
It's 88 degrees in Cherokee.
Wow.
98.
Wow.
And it's supposed to get up to feels like 110, I believe, at some point today. But you know, honestly, it's not that bad in here.
Not bad in here. We have been on live for
3.5 hours.
4.5?
3.5.
3.5. I was like, 4.5 does not sound right. You can see all the cattle are lined up. Oh. Ooh. Yet again, we look like we're playing some cakewalk, except I don't hear the music and I don't see the cake. That's disappointing. There's Maverick Steve with his cow. There's Skippy. Looks like they're having problems with the cow. Come on, like I'm really wondering where the music and the cake are for this cakewalk.
So this is by far our biggest class we've had today.
For sure.
I think we had, a 4 earlier on, maybe was our biggest one.
Maybe.
So we got 8 here now.
We had an extra entry in here, it looks like.
Becca Cowan's cow not real happy there.
There's a couple extra entries on here. We have Sadly Becca Cowan and we have a Katie Bryan there. Just taking her time. Jeez, Kyle's just growing up over here.
Unpopular.
As he uses his basic white girl voice. Dreams. They are showing Market Steers County Drop. You're welcome. Oh, I probably shouldn't do that. Kyle's all of a sudden really happy with his life over here.
That's because we're in a nice shaded area with the breeze.
Some smart water.
And some smart water. I'm feeling
your favorite ag intern brought you, by the way.
Yeah, if you see her, let her know. Thank you.
All right, guys, if you see Sarah Williams out there, you tell her, say Kyle Jorgensen says thank you for being his favorite ag intern. That's me, if anybody wants to know. I'm Kyle's favorite ag intern.
So are we getting close here, Sarah?
I feel like we're getting close. She's starting to get people lined up. She's talking to contestants. Judges will tell you things you need to approve on or what she likes. You know, deets. Got some noisy cows here.
Look at it.
How would Keith take it if he's got a cow, put it in his office?
You know, Keith Crane has a big backyard.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. It goes way back there, a lot of grass. Maybe you could talk Keith into putting a cow in his backyard.
And a pig. And a horse.
You could have some good bacon cheeseburgers.
No. The Jokum family showing. And Kyle's not keeping up on his camera days. Good job, Kyle.
When we get into these bigger classes, I'm the only one that really likes to talk the top 3 or 4. So I like to talk to the individuals and really let them know why I'm bringing them in and what I think of their cast. So the young lady steer to start the class. We've talked about him a bit before our class. He's probably the freshest handling in here today. He's very stout. He's got that foot size that I really like, and he's got a lot of expression. There's one key thing that I really need to change on this steer, and it's how athletic he is and when he walks. He gets a little bit choppy in his stride for me. The young lady in second with the baldy talked about the biggest and stoutest in the class. He's by far the biggest footed and the stoutest that you'll see in here so far today. He's got a lot of great aspects to him. Maybe it might even put him down and get some of that curly hair.
I didn't catch your number.
It's going to make him look even more attractive. If I can maybe level him up just a little bit in his top line, that would be key. The young lady's big steer to come in this, for how big he is, you have to appreciate how he handles. He handles extremely fresh for over 1,600 pounds, and it just surprises me. I need him a little bit set, maybe a little bit deeper in his flank place any higher. The young lady's steer to follow out in front. There's a lot of great attractiveness to this steer. If we can make him stouter and bigger footed, maybe drop him in that flank, he would easily come to the top. Each of the individuals that follow out, I give them a little idea of what I'd like to change, whether it's the freshness or their structural correctness. We're getting some of them that just are breaking too much in their top line in order to place me in there today. They're all very good Morgan seniors put a hand together for the whole class.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Tabitha. This class of Market Steers County Drop in first place. First place went to Aubrey Canagier. Second place went to Rebecca Jokers. Third place went to Becca Cowan. Fourth place went to Leah Canagier. Fifth place went to Maverick Steve. Sixth went to Madison. Maverick Steve was fifth. Madison Steve was sixth. Seventh was Katie Bryant. Eighth was Madison Steve. And ninth and 10th was Olivia Jokers. Okay.
So our champion was Aubrey Canagier.
Next in line, we're going to have a no-fit market heifer division.
Second place was Rebecca
Schulenberg and Kara Bryant, two head in the no-fit market heifer division.
Ken Schulenberg is up with no fit market heifers along as Kara Bryant. The judge is currently judging. Don't touch my pen, Kyle. Kyle is touching my pen and I don't like it.
That one non-fit market heifer not having a good time out there with Kara Bryant. Got him back under control now. Her. Maybe not.
All the way up there.
This class is kind of made up.
I got it.
Ahead of time based on grade of game, but there's a lot of
Kara Bryant is going to end up being our champion.
Ladies does have a lot of expression. If I can cheat for today, I want her to handle just a little bit pressure. To be honest with you, and that's just the way that I am. I like to be as honest as I can. I really would have started the class with the red heifer. She's got a depth of body. She's a little bit stouter in her overall makeup, and she just has a lot more expression and handles a lot better. Unfortunately, since she didn't make grading A, she just gets to sit there and has to have that red ribbon, which I would have definitely never given to the young man. But both of these heifers have done an excellent job with it. They'll be there to either go to market or even bring back and breed, and maybe either of these kids will have a good time with their heifers. So, put a round of applause to get
8 more classes to go with Kyle, Jay, and I.
That class of no-fit market steers with two head. First place went to Kara Bryant, and second place went to Katie Schulenberg.
First place for no champion, no fit market heifer, Kara Bryant.
Market steer class. We'll have two in that division. We'll have Katie Bryant and Madison Steve.
Katie Bryant and Madison Steve will be competing in the no-fit mark steer.
A 1225-pound steer, and Madison Steve for a 1,385-pound steer.
That's Leah Cannigator, number 17. A little bit, steer got a little wound up there, but nice gentleman there helped calm her down. So, once we're done here, Sarah, I think tear down equipment, take it back to the station. I'm going to go home and take a shower, I think. That sounds really good.
I'm going to go out and grab a son and head to the golf course.
You're going to go to the golf course?
Yes, sir.
You going to go golfing?
I don't golf, you know that.
Oh. You should, it's fun.
Yeah, but see here, I get angry. I don't hit the ball far.
It's not about how far you hit the ball, it's about how straight you hit it in golf.
How straight can you hit the ball?
Not very.
That's
no, I've been playing better. The more I played this summer, I've played better.
Katie Bryant is out here struggling to keep her, I almost said horse, cow's head straight and even, and Maddie Steve's also having some problems.
They can get a little ornery once in a while.
Like you?
Never. And she was ready to go out, but not quite done yet. You know, just think of the hot temperatures. We're hot. They got to be hot too, and not enjoying themselves probably a whole lot. Feel for our judge, Tabitha, as she's expecting her fourth child. And
how do you know this?
The announcer was telling us earlier about that. She's got 3 girls and a boy, and this is going to be
twins.
This is going to be a boy coming up.
She has twins. I heard. I only heard that part.
So it's got to be warm for her. Not sure how far along she is, but.
Alright, since we have a temperamental cap, I told them just to sit here. I know that they're not necessarily ordered, but we're going to start with the red cap here. He's probably the fresher handling of the two. He might be a little bit more attractive from the side. It's kind of I can tell. I can tell. Some of them are probably about the same. The scout come up and on the side. Maybe get a little bit more red here. He might be just a little bit down in his house in comparison to here. But when push comes to shove, we just are going to go with something that's just a little bit fresh and too much today. So congratulations to both of them.
Looks like Katie Bryant got champion.
Okay, thanks everybody. This class we have the first place went to Madison Steve.
Oh, Madison Steve, sorry.
And second place went to Katie Bryant. Next up will be our no-fit market steer class B. We have about 6-7 girls in that. Exhibitors in that class will be Leah Cannigator, Maverick Steve, Madison Steve, Olivia Jokums, Rebecca Jokums, and Olivia Jokums with another calf. This is the market no fit steer class number B. Leah Cannigator, Maverick Steve, then Madison Steve, Olivia Dolan's, Rebecca Dolan's, and Olivia Dolan's.
Thank you for everyone who is tuning in. We are now, how long have we got on this broadcast?
3 hours and 50 minutes so far.
We are going strong with 27 viewers.
It'll be a good time. Go through our trophy sponsors. There's quite a list of them. Daryl and Sue Paulson, David and Janet Sullivan, Bruce and Dina Jones, Two Trophies, Home Cattle Company, David and Janet Sullivan.
Canagator out here.
Two Trophies, Eddie Bridley, Big Wedding Family, Lily Grace Photography, Brady Farms, LLC, Dr. Mark John and Jan Carlson, Cherokee Chamber Egg Business, Doug Bradford Family, Alan and Gene Ruff, Simons and Spear Showcase, Valley Vet, Wilkie Gary, Brian Tuttle and Family, Carol and Sue Paulson,
Just want to announce that we're getting a warning symbol for a bandwidth issue. So if we go offline, what we'll do is we'll try to get back up with a new stream. So just go to Fuller Digital Solutions on YouTube, and the new link will be on there.
What Kyle said.
Cattle Company, David and Janet Sullivan, Robert and Diane Sleazer, Jason and Kerry Duperman, Brian Tuttle family, Mark Patterson family, and Lily Grace Foyle, Precision Spreading, Simons and Spear Show Cattle, Kenny Schlinger family, Dennis and Kim Pingle, Alan and Gene Rupp, Doug Radke family, Dennis and Kim Pingle, Wilbur Gary, Met on Maine, has 2 trophies, Amy Cowan, Jerry and Lynn Ebert, Daryl and Sue Paulson, Colin Cattle Company, Jason and Carrie Duperman, Britt Lewis, First Co-op, and one anonymous donor. We'll be congratulating our seniors today: Sarah Van Beek, Dustin Cohn, Krista Lux, Caitlin Gaw, Hannah Jokins, and Timothy Petty. We do want to thank all the sponsors and everybody for their support.
Looks like we've got an injured shower. It's been a fun day, but we're nearing the end.
We're moving right along.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, sorry about Kyle's bad joke. That was really bad.
One cow out there not cooperating. Market steer. I didn't catch the number, but steer was not wanting to move. So a little help out there from one of the cattlemen. So tomorrow you and Andrea will be back here, right, Sarah? What show is tomorrow?
Give me a minute.
Putting you on the spot, huh?
I don't know. I'll look it up for you, Kyle.
I know you're back here tomorrow, and then tomorrow night you're with me.
Yep.
We have another fair we're covering. O'Brien County Fair will be live streamed also. Don't forget Rimson St. Mary's tonight against Trinity Christian Baseball.
Today's Saturday, correct?
Today is Saturday.
We will be covering the sheep goat show.
What time's that start?
I think that got moved up to 8:30 or 9 o'clock, I believe.
It's supposed to be much cooler tomorrow.
Yes.
The young man showing the ball here right here, like I said in the past, he's extremely big-footed, he's extremely stout.
Looks
he shows
like
muscle expression, and you really have to appreciate it. On the side profile, the young man had it really stretched out, he looked really nice and actually leveled out in that top line, and that was really nice to see in comparison to what I had seen previously.
Injured shoulders.
In second, like I have said, she's probably got the most attractive one in the class. He's stout, he's expressive.
Candidators in second place.
A little bit more expressive and more
Reserve.
higher, and he's pretty fresh handling, and I have to appreciate that. As you go on down the line, we're giving up maybe some freshness and some structural fitness in these animals in order for them to place in those top 2 slots. But the kids have done an excellent job all day, so
Madison Steve's getting 3rd place.
Okay, thanks, Tabitha. That class, we got a first place shown by Rebecca Chokums. Second place went to Leah Caligator. 3rd place to Madison Steve. 4th place to Olivia Chokums. 5th place went to Olivia Chokums. 6th went to Maverick Steve. And I guess that's it.
So our champion is Rebecca Jokums. And our reserve goes to Leah Canigator. Now we are going to be competing for our champion outfit overall. What you need, Kyle? Overall, no fit. Market, overall.
You kind of stopped short there. You didn't finish the whole account.
I didn't?
You said overall.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, what? Kyle's laughing at something and it's making him look weird because he's not telling me why. We are almost done here. We have 1, 2, 3, 6 more. Oh shit. I definitely might have just said oh shit. Well, I had the microphone on. I just muted it to tell you that. The paper flew away. Okay. Wow. We are waiting. So struggling a little bit. There's some more in here. Next, I have shifts. It's cold. There were now.
Okay. Now we're taking us.
Yes, ma'am.
We're doing the no fit market.
Almost done. Leave it alone. We got Greg and Peters coming back. Simons. Rebecca Jokums. Alright, I'm gonna pull on another cow joke. Hey Kyle,
Yo.
why do cows have hooves instead of feet?
Did you do this one earlier? I can't remember.
Because they lack toes.
Nice.
What happens when a cow jumps over a wire fence?
It's an utter disaster.
Wow, thanks Kyle.
I saw that one earlier.
Okay.
Sarah, what do you call a cow who plays an instrument?
What?
A musician.
Wow, Kyle. I will tell you a couple jokes from yesterday. What does it mean if you find a horseshoe?
I don't know.
Some poor horse is walking around in his socks.
Here's one. What is a cow's favorite movie?
What?
The Sound of Music.
Wow. What did the horse say when it fell?
Not sure.
I've fallen and I can't giddy up.
Alright. It looks like
She's gonna make her
we're close to a decision here. After those terrible jokes.
Wow. Yeah. You smell weird. We would like to thank our sponsors. CM, can you turn the computer so I can see them, please? Thank you. CML, Realistic Corn Processors, the best one, obviously, Fuller Digital Solution, Marcus Eye Care, Hy-Vee, Cedar Chemical, Benson Construction, and Champion Electric. Kyle's gonna make a comment about it. I know he is.
Well, I was just going to say, make sure you patronize these fine establishments and thank them for
We would like to thank the cattlemen
cattlemen too.
and all the helpers here that are helping out these young kids. And for these lovely fans that are right over top of us. Oh, we look like a grumpy cow over here.
Yes, we thank the fans immensely today.
Yes, we do. We've got Rebecca Jokins. The Leah Candidator. The time is currently 1 o'clock.
Sarah, what do you get when you cross a cow and a Smurf?
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese. Which goes really well with wings, by the way.
I think I know that. Comes from one who works at a restaurant. Maddie Steve's out here. Oh gosh.
Sarah, what do you call a cow with a twitch?
What?
Beef jerky.
These just keep getting worse and worse as the game goes on.
I just think that's because it's getting hotter in here.
It's getting hotter.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll get, let's get a checkup on the temperature.
I was actually sitting there waiting for another cab, and then they told me that there was another cab coming, so I was kind of sitting and evaluating. And like I said, most of these cabs have been in the class quite a few times, and it comes down to personal preference, and our champion will be our Baldy, and our reserve will be the young lady with the red cap in that same class. So congratulations, very good job.
Okay, for this division, the no-fit market steer champion would be Rebecca Jokums, and the reserve champion would be Leah Cantigator. Now, I'd say at this time, we're probably going to have our Supreme Champion Market Beef. Supreme Champion Market Beef. So that should entail our Champion Market Heifer, our Champion Market Steer. I would assume the Champion No-Fit Market Steer.
So it's currently 89 degrees outside, but it feels like 101.
Be a good day to go to the swimming pool, Bacon Aquatic Center. Sarah, what do you call a funny cow? What do you call a funny cow? A cow-median. You're not amused.
Not really.
Sarah's pretty much over it today, I think.
Hey Kyle, we should paint my chicken's toenails.
So we're coming up on the Supreme Market Champion next, and then the Champion Rate of Gain, and then Showmanship.
Mm-hmm.
We got Senior, Junior, and First Year.
Showmanship is not easy.
So Showmanship's all about your knowledge, right? Of the
It's judging you, how you work with your animal, not your animal.
going on 4 hours and 12 minutes. Is this going to be a record broadcast length?
No, it's not.
No?
Yesterday was 5.
Yesterday was 5?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were right at 4.
No. It's safe to say I'm a little more tired today than I was yesterday, though.
Oh yeah, your horse show went 5 hours and 24 minutes and 51 seconds. It's a long show.
There's a little cow. There's a calf watching from the fence over there like a dog.
And we get to do it all over again this week at the O'Brien County Fair. I know tomorrow I think I have the horse show.
Okay, we're going to announce the rate of gain, so once I say your name, please come up here. And our first place rate of gain goes to Maddie C. Second goes to Maverick C. Third goes to Maddie. Maddie, can you be 2 people today? Okay. Fourth goes to Olivia Jokums. Fifth is Leah Candigator. Sixth is Becca Cowan. Seventh is Olivia Jokums. Eighth is Rebecca Jokums. Ninth is Cody Simon. And 10th is Katie Bryant. Good job, guys. Congratulations on your rate of gain. We're going to continue moving on. We are doing the Supreme Market Beef Champion. So that's what we're doing. Everyone smile. It's nice and cool out. In this class, I will be having
We have
Reagan Peters, Cody Simon. Reserve is Lily Schulenberg and Natalie Flagman.
We have Maddie Steve as a champion rate of gain.
Again, thank you everyone for coming, and I really appreciate everyone helping in the ring. Thank you to our parents for putting up with your 4-H'er when they may be hot and crabby. Thank you for bringing your 4-H'er today. Thank you to my beef superintendents, the extension staff, the 4-H leaders. Just thank you to everyone in general. Smile and have a great day.
Kyle Jurgensen says he's never been given an award for rate of gain. Please, if you're listening, someone make that happen. Oh, that could have been bad. Kyle's out here staying positive. I'm just a little slipping over here. I'm tired. Sorry, Kyle. Some of us worked in the morning. Have to work tonight.
Well, let's hear the rookies work in the ring and the ones that are back at the bar, and they work really, really hard today. Especially in this heat. I don't want to get down to it on each individual, but when it comes to a market animal, you want something that's going to be powerful, that's going to be expressive, and it just kind of looks the part. A lot of these market-ready animals, sometimes they won't be quite as attractive from the side, and if you want to see some of these contend down the line, you're not going to have a problem. You get some of these, especially these two market heifers, you get them down to Des Moines, and they're going to really contend, and you're gonna see two happy girls at the state fair because they're going to be doing just fine sitting in their classes. I really have to commend the showmanship and the attitudes that I've seen in the ring today, especially in this heat. I'm one that I really do watch that, and a lot of people don't think that the judges do watch how attitudes are in the ring, outside the ring, and I've seen that, and I really have to commend your exhibitors for that. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to select your grand and reserve on how I'm looking at it today and what I think is market ready and what really fits the part of what I really like in a market animal. So get ready to stand up and hoot and holler and just let that know that they've done an absolutely good job today. So congratulations to them.
Looks like Reagan Peters is going to be our champ. And the Lake Schulenburgers are reserved. Now we are moving on to one of the last events.
Okay, bro.
Showmanship.
We'll have our two heifers. We have champion with belonging to Reagan Peters and Lily Schillenberg for our reserve. And thank you, exhibitors. Let's give all those exhibitors a nice round of applause for a nice market animal show. Next is showmanship, starting with senior showmanship.
Okay, I'm going to chat for a quick minute. We have two seniors, so please come up here, Dustin and Hannah. And I already told them this is going to be short and sweet. It's not going to be what they deserve. So I will apologize to all the moms and dads now because I could make it nice and long and one here, but I don't look at for good. So I am going to have each of them just tell a little bit about themselves, and then I'm just going to add a tiny bit in there. So I want them to tell me, and that's a cute clip. I want them to tell you guys how long they've been showing, what they've been showing, and their favorite part.
My name is Tom. I'm the top of the top club. Then fourth grade, I showed sheep and cattle and puppets.
Okay, we switched. Okay, so I've helped I've just showed sheep and cattle, and probably my favorite 4-H memory is just 4-H week all together, just hanging out with the other 4-H'ers, just all the fun memories I have.
been in 4-H since 4th grade. I've shown everything besides like the chickens and rabbits, like sheep, goats, pigs, cattle. Probably my favorite memory though is going to Iowa State University. That was a lot of fun.
Okay, so like I said, these kids have been wonderful. Sorry, I'm buzzing there. I am very, very, very thankful for everything they do. I'll be honest, I feel like I've got to spend a lot of time with them. Dustin was my intern this spring, so he's used to my craziness. And Hannah, like she said, we've been to state conference together. And without these guys, honestly, our program would not be where it has been. They're super 4-H'ers, and we are going to be lost without you guys. So I thank you. And I'm making this short because otherwise we'll get tears. So thank you, guys.
What is that? Oh. Unmute me. Bye. Oh. We are going to start the showmanship portion of the cattle show. Looks like we have Becca Cowan, Anna Paltrud, Brendan Whiten, Jaylee Happy, who that is, Derek Goff, Reagan Peters, this is senior showmanship. Correct? Kyle says yes. Not assuming Kyle knows because Kyle doesn't pay attention. After that, we'll have junior showmanship and first year showmanship. And now we're walking in circles. Cakewalk, come on, we gotta get that music going.
So this is tough doing showmanship at the end of a long hot day, and like you said, Sarah, showmanship's kind of based on your knowledge of the animal and how you act around the animal and different things like that. So on a hot humid day like today, that could be I get a bit cranky on a hot humid day, so I could only imagine being outside and around these animals that are hot and not real happy themselves.
Kyle's getting to the end of his rope with me today. He's getting ready to send me home. Yeah, he is.
I thought you were going to send me home to the air conditioning and you were going to finish up.
I'm sorry. I was going to like a rebuttal, but I don't have the energy to do it. But if you see him walking around with a pink bag, make sure you laugh at him.
So it looks like the judge is talking to the first one now. So now they kind of interview each one of them.
If they ask you what you feed them, do a little introduction. It could be different things that they ask you.
Do most of these participants name their animals like you do with your chicken?
Well, cows have numbers. I mean, if you have a really good connection with them, you might name them. I just name mine because I have a really good connection with all my animals. And I know they really trust me, so they're all kind of named. My favorite chicken is Crazy Toes.
Crazy Toes.
She has 5 toes. 4 toes, 5 toes, which is unlike it for a chicken. Crazy Toes is hopefully going to be brought to the fair next year. And she's putting together the selections.
So the judge did mention earlier that it's not just during this part of it, but she watches them all day.
All day.
Even from out, in their trailers and different, areas out there, how they handle it and how their attitude is.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting to listen into those conversations out there, just to hear the responses and everything going on.
It would be.
Why don't you run a mic out there quick, Sarah?
Okay.
I don't know if it'll reach.
I'll just stand behind the judge.
I was thinking throughout this, it would have been really interesting. Obviously, she doesn't have time to come talk to us, but it would have been interesting to interview her. Just her background experience and what got her into judging. I think it's pretty cool that it's a female judge for the cattle show.
You are correct about that.
Maybe you'll go on in life and be a judge for the poultry show later on. Looks like we're getting closer. The final one coming in for showmanship. Judge, of course, talks to all of them. Eight of them here in the senior championship. Then we got the showmanship, and then we have the junior, and then the first year.
Reached 4 hours and 40 minutes on our broadcast. I think we're going to make it past how long? 5 hours and
24.
5 hours and 24 minutes.
We might.
I don't take heat well. What? I've been nice to you.
You were up early this morning. It's been a long day, and you've done a good job, sir.
Oh, alright. Okay. Judge is gonna make her selection. She's going to make her selection, possibly. And she's touching the cows. Cow is trying to get away from the judge.
that's near to my heart. I watch you guys all day. I watch your attitudes. I watch how you present your tasks. And then I just kind of like to do a little pinpoint when it comes to showmanship. And what I love about it is I get to kind of ask you some questions about the industry. Just to see if you know what your project's all about. When we get into those senior classes, I'm expecting you to know the answers. I'm not saying that it's bad if you don't. I do appreciate when somebody can tell me I don't know, but a lot of you have probably been in 4-H since you were 9. And you've probably been out there with mom and dad feeding you the whole way, so you should be learning and you should be asking questions. And that's what I always did. Always, why? But why? But why? And I always ask my dad the same thing. I'm pretty sure he got sick of me because I see that in my husband and my twins because it's constant. Well, why, Dad? But why do we do it that way? And what's that for? What's it going to do? What's it going to change? And he's like, okay, I can't answer questions anymore. And I have to explain to him the questions are good because of the whole way up, they're going to learn. And they're going to learn what we're raising these animals for and what we're really doing behind the show aspect of it. It comes down to little fine point things. We have a set of senior showmen out here that are really good, and I get to pick a top 4. You're probably wondering a few things on why I did it, and I want to let you know if you're one of the younger kids and you were out here watching, I had them circle the ring a few times. And the reason I had them circle the ring a few times is, A, I wanted to see if anybody was going to help the kid in front of them because of their calf was being stuck. Because I knew the longer I walked them, the calves were going to be more stubborn. And B, I wanted to see how the kids worked the ring. And I had to convince the young lady that was in the lead because she hugged that rail the whole way around. And if you pay attention, nobody else kept getting smaller and smaller in that circle because she led them the whole way around the ring, which is very, very important because then it gives the judge that opportunity to really see the animals and be able to evaluate them the way they should be. And then here at the end, that's another little thing, and I went through and I felt all of your calves. You got that comb in your back pocket, not for fun, not for anything pretty. It's because of you have it out there because you got hair and you're going to come right back up, correct? Correct. And I see some of you use it and some of you not. I mean, that's just maybe the way that you were taught or the way you were. Another thing that I pay very close attention to, and I want the intermediates and I want the juniors to really listen to this, I pay attention to your hand placement. Whether you're like this or you're like this when you're leading depends on if you're going to break your wrist or not the second that calf decides to go crazy. If you're like this, you're not going to break the wrist very easy. If you're like this, see you later. Here comes the emergency room. You're not going to be very happy. So make sure you pay attention to that. I've seen a few clips of that out here, and I've seen it throughout the day, and I've gotten kind of scared for some of you because I don't want anybody to get hurt. But that's not the point of this. So I'm just going to kind of go down the line. I'm going to tell you your grade and your reserve and your third and fourth are. We're going to start the senior showmanship out today with this young lady. She's going to be our champion. She's done an excellent job presenting. She's done an excellent job from the start to finish, and she didn't bat an eye when I didn't pull her in second. If she didn't really think much of it, she just made sure that I knew exactly what was going on with that calf. Our reserve showman today, this young man right here on the end, I really appreciated his answers. He was very, very confident in his answers. He's done an excellent job today presenting his animal as well. Our third will be this young lady right here with the short horn. She's done an excellent job presenting. I got a kick out of her. She was sitting there trying to calculate in her head how much the bucket weighs as she's feeding her calf. And I absolutely love that because I was the same way when I was younger. But she really figured it out and she knew exactly what to feed. And my fourth will be the young lady right here on the end. Her last little kicker, she's done a really good job presenting, but her last little kicker, she actually got that comb out and warmed up her calf, and I really have to appreciate it for appreciate her for that. The rest of you have done an excellent job. Keep up the good work, and a great round of applause for your team.
So Megan Peters is your champion, senior showmanship, and Brandon Whited is our champion. We are going to move on to our junior showmanship. A little bit shorter, smaller of a class, doing the 4 entries this time.
You could tell she was listening to the judge's comment. She was trying to help out her, the one in front of her there, the one in second. So you can tell she listened to Judge Tabitha's comments. Youngsters were listening.
Yeah. pile. I'm in a dirt pile. We are getting closer because we are on our junior showmanship right now. For this, we have our first year showmanship. What time are we on now? What time are we at on our broadcast?
5 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've stuck with us for these 5 hours. We're sorry that you hear all the jokes increased and they got worse as the day went on.
I think Simon Fuller said he's going to take us out for steaks.
Oh, Simon, you should.
For our long broadcast.
Yeah. No, Simon. I mean, just find a day when I'm not working. Because Kyle doesn't work at all.
Once again, while we got a moment here, thank you to CML Telephone, Little Sioux Corn Processors, Marcus Eye Care, Hy-Vee, Cedar Chemical, Benton Construction, and Champion Electric for being our sponsors, along with Fuller Digital Solutions to bring you the broadcast out here from the fair. Hopefully, Sarah, that people are enjoying these broadcasts, and I know this is a strange year with COVID and everything, but hopefully we'll get to keep doing them in the future.
Yeah.
And hopefully it won't be this hot.
We have our last contestant going up, where she's picking our winners. I love that cow. Lily Schulenberg had a beautiful cow. Kyle Turkington loves putting up with me throughout the day. This is for, you did something to me earlier to make fun of me or be rude, so that's payback. Stop. What? What do you say?
I need a shower and air conditioning. Think we're getting close here.
Oh, we are finishing up junior showmanship. Guess who canceled on me? Alright, now we're starting off with our junior showmanship selection. Super excited.
I think it too is asking questions on them when you're getting to this age. I know there's a lot of curiosity. And I just wanted to ask what they're feeding today and some protein questions just to see if they're really out there and they're walkouts like me and they're constantly reading labels on the feed that we're giving our livestock. So when it comes to the intermediates, I'm not huge on if they answered the question right or wrong. It's just if they were honest in their question. But what I really look for is the kids that are really going to present their calves to me the best side, make sure that they're set up, really know where I'm at, and really kind of step off to the side when we're walking around the front, so I can really get that good look at their front. So we had two individuals that really did stand out. They've done an excellent job today presenting their calf. So your champion will be the young lady on this end, and your reserve will be the young lady on the other end right there. Congratulations to both of them.
Lily Schulenberg is the champion of the junior showmanship. Kyle's already starting to tear down. Kyle wants to go home. You won, Kyle. You won the junior showmanship. Super proud of you, Kyle. Okay, Kyle's going to go ahead and win the first year as well. I think Aubrey Cannigator got the junior showmanship reserve. What's your horse's name?
What's that?
What's your horse's name? Wilbur. So fun fact, there was a horse, your horse yesterday, and its name was Willie. And if you don't know, my nickname is Willie. So Willie rode for I and him, and yeah, fun story, kind of useless. What? I might. Trash.
Okay, this is your last class of the day. We have first year showmen coming in the ring. We have Allie Timmerman, Jillian Paulsrud. These are all happy 4-Hers. They just love this. There we go. Ashley Lederer, Tori Finan. And our junior champs were Lily Schulenberg and Natalie Flagman. Again, I want to thank the Fair Board for helping us get everything ready. I want to thank all of our ring help today, my beef superintendents, parents, leaders, extension staff. I just want to thank everyone because without you guys, we would not be here. So thank you, and thanks to the 4-Hers for all those lovely smiles.
Where's your lovely smile at?
We're on the final countdown.
Where's your lovely smile
That makes
at?
me smile.
Okay.
It's been a fun day, but it's just been hot.
It's been hot. What time are we at? Because we're trying to beat our 5:24 time.
We're at 5:07.
Oh, we're going to get
17 minutes.
We're going to get it.
Do you want to stay extra and do some interviews just so we can break the record?
Not really. Do you want to stay extra and do some interviews?
No, I want to take a shower.
I might just go home.
Take a shower, sit in the air conditioning.
See, some of us have to go...
watch some golf.
Nice.
It's too hot to play golf today. I enjoy
I might
playing.
just go home. I work at 4:30, you know?
Ooh.
Because some of us actually have jobs that we have to go to.
What do you think I'm doing right now?
Let's see here.
You work 3 jobs, don't you?
I do. I work 3 jobs a day. You are correct about that. But, let's see, she's gotten a wide...
Yeah, she
got wide walking.
She listened.
She listened. Why don't you take after her, Kyle, and listen to
I listen well. Ask Simon Fuller.
Simone.
Also known as Simone.
So I have a funny story for you today. I was feeling pop this morning, like 6:30 in the morning. I wasn't feeling it, you know. 6:30 in the morning, way too early. And so I'm back at Hy-Vee, one of our sponsors, by the way. Thank you very much. I was filling, and all of a sudden I'm walking off, and I was holding my hand behind me like I have the cart. Like I'm rolling our cart out. I get halfway to the aisle I was going to, looked back, I didn't have the cart. I left without the cart. I was so asleep.
One of those moments you're just half awake. And
it's one of those moments where I wondered why a lot of people were giving me weird looks. It's because my hand was back here like this. Like I'm hauling a cart.
Yeah, but you're used to getting weird looks, aren't you?
I would say the same for you, correct?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't usually pay attention.
You know what I might do tonight? Go home and watch The Office. Yeah. Okay.
Seinfeld's a better show.
No, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, it's... yeah. It's like the judge is out there talking to the first year showmanship.
Dang.
Warm.
Kyle drank all of the water that I brought today. I mean, I had some too, but...
See, that's good to hear because I need to understand, and then it doesn't help when other parents because I'm like, oh no. Although my new thing is, so what time does that girl have to home? Because then you can be home 20 minutes after all of that. See, and one of our friends did
We don't have any other FFA people showing you. Probably because we. I've been like over here playing with the dirt. It's 5 hours is what we have. We had a record on yesterday. It was 5 hours and 27 minutes. It was a horse show, but it got cut early. But we'll see how long this one takes.
You did very good. I watched. Did you get sunburned yesterday, by the way?
Hot, yeah. I could take a day that the poultry show had it any day. You could probably unplug the extension cord, Jurgensen.
Really, my vote.
Good?
Yeah, because there's nothing relying on it, except for the camera, maybe. I'd be okay with that.
Just about that.
Alright, we'll see you later.
We're 9 minutes away, so...
You know. If you don't make it, I won't be upset. Oh, she's got the microphone.
All these
We're going to get our results here shortly.
They're always so much fun, and the best part answers out of them. So yeah, sometimes you learn a lot of secrets that Dad doesn't really want you to tell anybody, and that's the fun part. I'll never forget my little brother in the ring. He was always just saying some crazy stuff, and you knew right when he said something that Dad didn't want to, because the judge would be laughing pretty hard. So these kids, I just kind of wanted to talk to them. In one of the first years, it's not going to be difficult questions. I did want to know what all of them names their cats, and I got to come in. The one little girl, I don't name them cattle. That's A-okay. Not a problem with that. And we do have quite a few creative names out here. The other thing I asked them, I just wanted to know what they said, because when they're this little, they are absorbing all of that information, and they are paying attention to everything that Mom does, Dad does, Grandma, Grandpa, big sister, big brother, cousin, whoever is helping them. They're really paying attention to you. So always remember that, especially if you're one of the older siblings, because whether you think that you're rubbing off on them or not, you really are. So all of these kids have done an excellent job, and I did talk to them, a few of them. They did the wrist thing, so I wanted to see if they listen to me. And I talked to them, and guess what?
Kyle and I are currently going to try to go for the longest broadcast.
You had better control over your calf walking around the ring, didn't you? You did. And I told her, you can get that head held high, because I guarantee what's Dad telling you every day. Yeah. So that's what I look for with the juniors. Who's going to get that head held high, really and just get them set up and looking nice. When I go out there and I pick my grand and reserve, they've done an excellent job. My two young ladies right here will be my grand. My little girl up here will be our grand, and you will be our reserve. So very good.
Jillian Palsford is our grand champion for the first year. Showmanship. I did not catch who was our reserve. Okay, well, we are ending the 2020 Cherokee County Fair Cattle Beef Show. Any final words, Kyle J?
Our beef show. Thank you guys for coming. Have a great rest of your day.
We'd like to thank our sponsors once again, CML, Mosu Corn Processors, Polar Digital Solutions, Marcus Eye Care, Hy-Vee, Cedar Chemicals, Bunzer Construction, and Champion Electric.
Sounds good. Thank you, Sarah. It's been fun. It's been a long, hot day, but it was a good show.
Yes,
and,
it was.
That tomorrow?
Heck yeah.
Goat and Sheep Show. Have a good day.
Sheep Show.